It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Kimmy's already mad at me this morning.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I
are.
just made
Hey,
a
you have a right to be.
I made a request. That's all. I just
Pat ruins everything.
Okay.
don't
Yeah,
ruin
you do.
This, don't ruin this one gem of my week
And
that
we
Tommy
share
and I
something.
enjoy. Just let us have this.
No, he's mad because we share something.
No, that's not what it is.
Oh, it's
I'm-
so-
you do
no,
feel
I'm mad.
left
It's so because
No,
you're on the
it is
Feel
outside.
not.
a little left out.
All right.
It's like when y'all talk deep Bill stuff, and I got to sit here.
And then you sit here and you're a dick about it. Oh, yeah. Sean McDermott sucks. Josh Allen, Lighthouse Boy. Whoa.
well, so you know where I'm coming from.
Whoa. Dressed like De Niro in the still photos in Goodfellas this morning. All right, so little background.
Yeah.
You guys have a favorite show that you share together.
Yes, we do.
Okay, and that show is?
Below Deck.
Below Deck. Okay, and
It's a yacht show.
if you were, it's a yacht show. That's not
It
what
is.
the show. Well,
It's a yacht show.
no one would watch a yacht show. Kimmy, what is
I would watch a yacht show.
the whole structure behind
It's
the
about
show?
the people that work on these high-end private yachts.
Yeah.
And
And
they-
then people
Below
rent,
deck.
rent a weekend on these boats.
Yeah.
So you get to see the guests and the crew.
And it's
And
reality.
the interaction.
And it's a reality show.
Yes.
Okay.
Unscripted reality. Raw, no script, anything goes at any time.
Okay. So you are telling me this morning there is a plot line from the last episode.
Yes. Where there's one of the guests, a female, is topless, and she's in the water with one of the crew, and it looks like there may have been a little naughtiness under the water.
Okay.
Fun
While the
business.
husband was on the beach, about half asleep, half in the bag, because he'd been drinking all day.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
You nailed it.
So this woman,
Thank you.
this woman cheated on her husband with a member of the
Well,
crew.
we don't know, Pat.
We don't know.
May have
We don't know. No evidence found.
Okay, but she may have cheated on her husband with a member of the crew.
Yeah, and the kid went back on the boat and bragged about it to some of the guys, so it got back to the captain.
Gotcha.
Oh, Cappy ain't happy.
And the idea behind this show is this is a real.
This is raw reality.
No, like this
bro.
boat, like they make their money by having people on the boat, and people pay money to come
Oh,
there, and it's a
and
lot
by
of
the way,
money,
bro.
A lot of money.
It's like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Okay, and in this boat, which its business is to take care of these these
Yeah.
customers.
Yeah.
One of the crew member may have banged a customer's wife.
Yes.
While they were paying
By the way,
all of this money.
consensual.
Okay, fine,
Yeah.
but it still wouldn't. Okay, all right. And I simply said,
Mm-hmm.
"You kidding me right now? You think this is real? You think this is real? You think that a
I do.
business
Yes.
who relies on getting high-end customers
Well, these are high end, bro.
to give them a
Big
whole pile of money
Yeah.
would air in reality
Mm-hmm.
an episode where one of the members of the crew
Yes.
has sex with the wife
Yes.
of a paying customer?
In front of the husband.
You really?
Well, he
put-
was kind of out of it, though. Yeah.
No,
so
but
that's
he wouldn't be out of it when he went back because he's gonna watch himself on the show.
Yeah, he may, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, so that's a good show.
You guys believe that's
Well, she could
real?
just say, "No, I didn't. He's making it up."
Oh, okay.
Because it's not filmed. He's just saying it happened.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You guys serious right now?
Yes.
Yep.
It's our favorite show.
I stand by it.
Okay.
It may be the greatest show ever. Like if I start ranking shows that I've loved throughout history.
Sure, yeah.
It's in my top 5.
Now look.
Like Seinfeld, Taxi, Frasier, All in the Family, Below Deck. I mean, I put Below Deck above All in the Family.
Oh,
Below above.
the
Family
family.
it's that groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Like Norman Lear was a genius, but he didn't have this.
No, remember because they were about to move that woman's panties into the Smithsonian next to Archie Bunker's chair.
They should.
It's
Shut
got
up.
everything that Tommy loves. It's got travel, so you get to see wherever they are.
Yeah.
It's got high-end boats,
It's got booze all over the place.
booze all over the place, vacations, captains.
Yeah.
It's got it all, Pat.
Boats.
All right, so I
Number
Fabulous
one show on
location.
Bravo.
Yeah.
simply asked out loud.
Yeah.
You guys can't be serious thinking this is real as you're breaking it down.
Mm.
And Kimmy got mad.
I did.
Yeah.
Because I don't care if it's real or not.
Okay.
I just enjoy it.
Okay.
I like the show.
It's our little
It
escape.
could be real. It could be fake or scripted. Whatever.
Okay.
I'm still
It-
gonna watch it because it's fun.
It washes the dust off the day. And that's all we ask.
It washes the dust off the day.
And that's all we ask of
You
the show.
can't try and sound profound when you're watching a scripted show about a millionaire yacht business where a wife is cheating on her fat, sleeping husband.
Possibly.
The only reason I bring this up
Yeah.
this morning, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is because you're too smart for this. You're too smart to sit here and
I
even.
love trash television.
No, that's fine.
It is
That's
a
fine.
pastime of mine. I don't care if it's real. I don't care if it's fake.
Okay, you know
It's
what?
my tune out, and I just want the storyline.
Yeah.
Let me explain to you guys.
You want to get lost in an episode.
Let me explain to you guys what it looks like.
Please
And
explain
I
it
get to
us.
see what,
Hold on.
Norway looks like.
Pat's going to explain it to us. We're going to get Pat explain.
No, I want to explain
Explain us.
what it looks
He only
like.
watches smart television.
I
Thomas.
don't watch
Hi,
any television. No, I
bro.
don't.
You should
My
watch this documentary.
My
I saw.
600-pound cousin,
I did watch that last night. It was a good one. No,
Dr. Pimple Popper.
I can't watch that show. He watches the documentary. He's a
Well,
douche-humanist.
he watches both. We can enjoy both types of
Yes.
television.
All right, when I sit back and I watch you two guys, you guy and gal, talk about this show like it's real.
Yeah.
It's like watching two 40-year-old men breaking down Monday Night Raw, the WWE,
Yep.
having no idea that it's fake. That's what it looks like.
Don't
And-
care.
And if
We
you
talk about like scripted shows the same way.
and that doesn't bother me. That
Yes,
doesn't
it
No, it
does.
doesn't.
It
Does not
does.
bother
It
me.
does do bother
what
you.
bothers what one bothers me?
I don't know.
Ah!
Name any show we talk about.
Yes. It's,
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch it. It sounds stupid.
No, it's not that it's stupid. I don't have
I'm
to.
not going to watch HBO. It's going to ruin the season.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not watching Hard Knocks. That's a jinx. That's a jinx, and we all know that. No, like you guys, if you walked into another studio, and you've worked with these guys before, you have worked with these guys. If you walked into another studio and there
Yeah.
were two 40-year-old men breaking down the WWE like it was real, you would come in here and you would crush them.
Yes, I would.
So what is the difference?
Because that is fake. It's known to be fake.
So is this.
No, these are real people with real emotions, Pat. And they're working hard. They're working class people and they're rich people.
Sure.
And it's that clash that I love.
No, I hear you. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, as we break down another episode of Below Deck here in the break room at CMF. Let's say you're going to go off on an excursion.
Oh,
You're going on
yeah.
vacation, and all of a sudden you come into some money. You're going to make it the best
Right.
vacation of your life, right?
Yeah.
And you have the option of two boat companies.
Yeah.
One boat company you know nothing about.
Okay.
The other boat company, you're fully aware one of the staff members had sex with the wife of a guy who booked this ship before you did.
Yeah.
Which one are you choosing?
I'm going to take the better deal.
Okay.
And I want to know what ports we're going to be hitting.
Come on, guys.
Come on,
Come on.
guys.
You're
Knock it off.
I'm just saying. I'm You're
I
better
don't
than
wanna,
this.
I don't want to hear from you. You didn't watch the show.
Okay,
so, like,
fine,
I can't.
fine. No,
I do
you're
not.
right.
I do not respect your below deck opinion.
No, I don't have a below deck opinion.
Yes,
should-
you do.
Okay.
It's a
Oh,
pretty
you do
strong
have it.
one. Pretty
Yes, you do.
strong.
No, the best part is Kimmy. She does the immediate defense of everyone who knows the show that she likes may not be good. You'd like it if you watched it. No, I wouldn't. I would not like it.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, you wouldn't now because you're just gonna hate it. Go into it hating it.
But you're also not impressed by big boats.
No.
You're not a boat person.
I'm big-
You're not nautical. Like if you saw a big yacht, you wouldn't go, "Wow, that's a beautiful."
No,
boat."
no.
You wouldn't want to walk up to it and kind of look around.
No.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because it's impressive.
But why?
It's huge.
Oh, look, there's a big boat. Man, you
it's-
should see some of these buildings we got down the street.
I like them.
Yes, I like 'em.
There is a
But they
crane
don't-
next door right now.
I know.
Just a heads up.
I know. I've been
been
checking
looking- checking it
Checking
out?
By the way, you know what you want to talk crap? Guy who runs a crane?
Yeah.
I've noticed since middle school.
I know you told me.
No, I'm
man.
just saying, you want the in, I can help you out.
All
But you're
right.
being a dick this morning.
I hear he's a fake crane operator.
No, actually, I would believe that.
Phony.
I would believe that having grown up with the kid that he faked the whole thing. By the way, quick sidebar.
Yeah.
You know they put your name on the side of the crane that you operate?
No.
He's got a truck, and its name is it's painted on the side of the car.
Damn, that's impressive.
I know. Anyway, going back to how stupid you guys are with your
Yeah.
television show. Look, I get that reality TV
Yeah.
is a phenomenon we're never going to escape, but there is no such thing as reality TV anymore. Reality TV does not exist
Why?
because it's not. None of it is reality.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's name me one
I
reality.
mean, they
show.
bring people together, yes, so maybe that's fake, but the reactions you're seeing are all real.
No, it's not.
It's
The
raw emotion.
Can you guys name me a single current reality show that is not a documentary series that is real?
The one we're watching right now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. They had one of the women got arrested on the boat.
Wow.
I mean, I
So were
watch
the
all
cops
of these
fake?
shows.
So wait, so pull up her arrest record then.
You can.
Go ahead.
I don't.
Yeah, no, you
I
can't.
don't know
You
what it
haven't
is.
country.
looked-
It's
You
a foreign
haven't
country.
looked- foreign country.
Foreign
Can't.
country.
All right, it's probably a diplomatic immunity, etc.
I don't know.
Stupid ass.
But the cops had the guns and they arrested her.
The cops had the guns and they arrested
Yes.
her. You remember when they filmed that movie Colors with Robert Duvall and Sean Penn? Real cops. They had to go to cop school, then they made them cops, and everyone that they arrested on the movie,
Real cops,
they got
real
arrested.
arrest.
Listen to yourself right now. And the best part is this. Here's the best part. Right? So they're breaking down the Below Deck reality TV show episode. This thing that would never happen in real life, pretending it's real. And I just simply bring up the fact, like, are you kidding me right now? You then, after getting mad at me.
I didn't get mad.
No, she got mad. For suggesting that this is a scripted series, you then start talking about a show your wife is watching.
Which one?
I don't know.
Miami. Real Housewives of Miami.
Yeah, and there was an episode that she was watching.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a little bit not out of reality, you said? Like, there's something strange about it?
Wait, are we talking about?
I don't know. It was something about a nail salon.
Oh, yeah, no.
They went to the nail salon, and the woman was working.
So I was on vacation.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So we're on vacation. We're in Miami, and my wife wants to go see the nail salon in that area where this woman.
And Tommy had the pat take of, she's not going to be there.
She goes,
it's not real.
Yeah, I guess she's not going to be
Sucks.
there. She's not doing nails and stuff. I mean, she owns the place. So we go walking down there, and I'm waiting across the street because I know this is going to be a flopola.
Uh-huh.
My wife starts freaking out. The woman from the show walks out, starts talking to my wife.
Oh my God!
I go, oh, Jesus Christ, man, I was wrong. So now I got to walk over there and hold the phone while she takes multiple pictures with the woman. Woman couldn't have been nice. I don't know who she is, but she was actually in another documentary I watched about cocaine. So,
you don't call him a douche when he says documentary.
Well, yeah, I mean, that one's interesting, though.
Yeah, it was good. So anyway, I knew her from the cocaine documentary.
I see.
And I even said, I remember you from the other documentary where your boyfriend got arrested for coke and speedboats.
You didn't really say that.
Yeah, I did. What do I care, man? What is she going to do, not talk to me
it's
again?
not that you would offend her. You've become that guy you always make fun of. Hey, I know you from the cocaine.
Yeah. Did you do any of that coke yourself there, Donald?
Remember the cocaine show? I saw you on the cocaine show.
So, yes, I was wrong to say my wife that she does not work at this nail salon.
Okay.
She does, and she owns it.
Good for her. 252 WCMF. Oh, we got messages coming in on Instagram. Lisa writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Which Below Deck are they watching? I'm intrigued now. Smiley face.
All of them.
Okay.
We watch all of them.
Wait, there are multiple Below Decks?
Oh, yeah, there's different branches.
So once one's done, they go to another boat.
Oh.
And the boats are in different locations, around the world.
So wait a minute.
Yep.
How many different Below Decks are there?
There's got to be at least 4
Yeah, because there's
boats.
There's a sailboat. That one's an interesting one.
Yeah,
I don't think I'd ever want to be on a sailboat.
Captain
after watching
Glenn,
that.
really laid back.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut.
Canadian. That's why.
Yeah, so there's one in the Caribbean.
Okay.
There's a sailing one that kind of goes in the Mediterranean.
Uh-huh.
Then there's one in Australia.
This is the most
and
boring
then
thing I've ever heard in my life.
there's 4
I
boats
am
running.
so bored.
You
I'm
ask a
so
question.
bored. I didn't think it would be this
You
boring.
asked, we answered.
not
Maybe
my
turn into
fault.
Cuomo. You ask a question.
I like boats. I'm Italian. Dan writes us on Instagram. He says, this is the best episode since the tiny chef got fired and cried. Did that happen?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
yeah,
Yeah, he was
yep,
such a
yep.
good kid. God, he was such a good kid.
I don't get this. All right.
The
so,
chefs
The
are all
chefs
crazy.
are always nuts.
They're all
Yep,
crazy.
All crazy people. Well, what's funny because the one chef in the beginning of this season, he didn't know he was going to be on TV, so he quit.
Yeah, because I didn't sign up for this and he left.
Oh, wow. That makes it sound really real then, doesn't it?
Well, he didn't read the fine
Fine
print.
You didn't read the fine print of you're going to be on a show?
Yes.
Okay. This is on Bravo?
Yep.
Okay. So it's part of, as Bravo fans call it, the Bravo-verse.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I will give credit where
I do think I'm not kidding. I think it's the #1 show on Bravo.
Okay. I will give credit where credit is due. 'Cause-
Oh, wait, hold on. Pat's going to give credit.
No, not to you.
No.
Not
Cast down your credit upon us,
And
kind Patrick.
I am simply explaining this to insult
Simply
you
explain
further
to me
in your monochrome Smurf. You look like
a
a dying Smurf.
Save it for the bit.
I will not, because I got more. You bitch.
So, but please give us credit.
So Andy Cohen, he's the guy who runs Bravo.
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
like the executive producer.
So he does
for most
all of
the
them,
shows.
really.
Yeah.
And if you think you haven't seen this guy, you've seen this guy.
Oh, he's in everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not only do they have all of these reality shows, which
Mm.
he has spearheaded, these have been all his ideas, and this has been going on for 15 years now.
Yeah.
They have a post show.
Yeah, like a wrap up, like sports style.
Yes, and that's exactly what it is. It's like you're watching a post-game show that he hosts, and he
Yep.
has guests on, not only from the shows, but for other celebrities to break down what just
Yeah.
happened. And Andy Cohen, it seems, replicated what sports coverage was
Yeah.
from Fox, CBS, NBC, and
Yeah.
ESPN.
Well, he's a big sports fan.
It is It is amazing.
Yeah, it's genius.
Like,
He's got to be a billionaire. If he ain't, he's got to be close.
like that guy figured something out. He was the only one that did it.
And he hosts it all. He's charming as crap.
I mean, yeah, he is.
He's the
He's
face
funny.
of Bravo.
Yeah. Like to the point now where there are conventions called BravoCons.
Yeah.
Where you
They
go.
They have like a big one, and then they have these like satellite ones that I guess sell out too, that they do all year round. I'm dying to get to one.
No, I hear you, and it makes me totally.
I don't
We're
care.
so going.
No,
man.
If
Road
it's anywhere
trip.
close to here, Tommy and I are in. We're
Road
gonna
trip.
meet
He ain't going.
We're
I'm
going to
going.
meet Captain Sandy. We're going to meet all the crew.
No, and the fact that they have these, BravoCons, where these, just regular, everyday blue-collar employees will show up. How much does it cost to get into BravoCon?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I
know.
do. It's an unbelievable
Oh, yeah.
amount
And
because
that's
my
just
sister-in-law.
the base package.
Yeah, not meeting all these people.
Yeah.
Regular blue-collar people that just happen to have their lives caught on camera and not written for them. You idiots.
You go to sports collector conventions
Yes,
in other
and
cities.
To buy
admit,
toys.
I admit that it's dorky.
Little helmets. I got a little helmet.
I
I'm
do
gonna put
not
it on
try-
my little shelf. My helmet's next to my little beer koozies and stuff. It's so cool.
I don't try to defend that. I know what it looks like.
We are not really defending it. We're
Yeah.
we're accepting that
Yeah.
this is our thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
We embrace things. We're not negative people.
Kimmy, you're smarter than this. Tommy,
Nope, we're not.
you are. End of sentence. Period on the end of sentence. What are you doing? A 1920s?
I thought you were going to finish this.
1920s theater bow? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. We have a Dynamite reality show. Totally real.
All right.
Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to bitch it out. I think we've already started.
Yeah, well, quit being such a bitch, and I won't have to bitch out. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock, just after 7:25, 7:30.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate two birds, one stone situation.
Oh.
And, we're always looking for outside-of-the-box ideas to fix what seem like impossible problems.
Okay.
The folks who run the school district out in Rush Henrietta may have come up with one.
Fantastic.
Problem one, shortage of staff.
Okay.
Big time. And they're jobs that people, it's not full-time stuff. So
Yeah.
folks are not going to come and just, give a couple hours. Problem number two, old folks are very lonely. Very, very, very
Oh,
lonely.
yes.
So when you have old folks that are looking for some kind of human interaction
Something to do.
and a bunch of jobs that need to be filled, bro,
Bring on the old folk.
the only problem
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
is that if there are two enemies from the beginning of time,
Like mortal.
yeah, the elderly and teenagers.
Cats and dogs.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, let's say there's BravoCon somewhere across the country,
Okay.
right? And you got to fly there.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You already spent all this money
Mm-hmm.
on your VIP tickets to meet these regular blue-collar real
Yeah.
workers, Tommy. So you'd want to save some money on a flight.
Okay.
I got some bad news.
What happened to the cheap flight?
The most popular low-cost flight carrier in Rochester made an announcement yesterday.
What are they doing?
Well, not
Really?
much,
It was
actually.
kind of a sort of announcement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, it just seems like it's a matter of time now.
I would think you wouldn't make that announcement if it wasn't.
But how does an airline operate after making this announcement?
know.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. On one hand, this is not surprising.
Okay.
Like, if you were to talk about the most hated businesses in America, this would definitely be top 5.
All right.
Like, people who have had bad experiences with this company have had bad experiences. But on the other hand, this is surprising because it is one of the few national airlines that gives you dirt cheap, whatever you want to pay for, options.
Yeah.
And an announcement they made yesterday is a little bit ridiculous because how do you expect people to continue to use you if you're like, hey, don't know how much longer we're going to be here.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. This man started with a tiny crime, and the crime got a hell of a lot bigger.
Oh, snowballed. Huh?
Well, it may be one of the biggest nothing to major problem jumps we've ever seen.
Oh.
And here's the thing. Even what he did that jumped isn't all that ridiculous, but all you had to do was just listen. That's all you had to do. We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, the folks who run Spirit Airlines.
Oh, yeah.
Came
Bare
out.
bones, huh?
Yeah, bare bones.
Yeah.
They came out and said they could soon be going out of business.
Oh,
So
okay. Hopefully not midair.
Back in November, the company filed for bankruptcy. And they did that because, and I quote, we're running out of money.
That's usually why you do these things.
Yeah. Since 2020,
Yeah.
Spirit Airlines has lost $2.5 billion.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe those flights were a little too cheap.
Okay. Sidebar real quick.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not a businessman, and I understand that businesses run different than like our normal household budgets.
Yeah.
But how do you run a business for 5 years when you are losing, on average, $500 million a year?
How much is yellow paint? So you start with $2 billion.
Okay.
And then you slowly just let it go.
No, but so the first year they lose $500 million, and you go, this is a bad year.
Yeah.
It's a really bad
All
year.
right, so we're going to pull it out.
Push
Carry
forward.
on.
Push forward. And then the next year, you lose another $500 million. And
Here's
you go,
what we do.
Yeah, this is what do you do?
Let's expand.
Okay, you keep
Let's
go-
go
okay,
into
all right.
more markets.
All right, so in the third year, you get your paperwork back, and you go, oh, look, we lost another $500. Where's the money coming from?
So one rich dude?
How does this work?
I don't know.
All right, so Spirit Airlines flies out of Rochester.
Yeah.
And people either love Spirit Airlines for their dirt cheap flights, or they hate Spirit Airlines because everything about their flying experience sucks.
I mean, it's chintz all the way around.
So you pay a basic low fee for the flight.
Right.
And everything else that you are accustomed to on an airplane, they charge you for.
Yeah, like a seat.
Baggage.
You want to stand?
I mean, you're laughing. That's not that far away.
They do hit you up for gas money mid-flight. They pass around the hat, for the captain.
So we're in a situation right now where if I am looking to fly somewhere, I could book a really, really, really cheap flight from Spirit a month, 2-3 months.
Yeah, you wanted to go to Florida.
Yeah. But at the same time, they could not be a business by the time my flight.
So this happened to me years ago on a airline that was called People's Express, and my wife at the time, she was going to fly up to New York and back for $150 round trip, and right before her flight, same thing, out of business.
And you don't get your money back, right?
I did.
You did?
But not from the company.
No. So later there was some class action lawsuit, and in the Palm Beach Post in Florida, they printed everybody's name that had money coming to him. So my old man, who is retired, got out a magnifying glass one day and went down. He found my name.
Damn. But how long afterwards?
It's got to be 20 years. I got a check for $150.
Oh, my God.
I got the whole refund.
That's hilarious.
But it's only because you would have to sit there.
Yeah.
It was like going through like a phone book of random names.
So you would have eaten $150 had your dad.
I already
not-
ate it. I mean, it was, I
You
ate
thought it
that
was
and the
long
marriage.
And Kimmy, that back then, $150, that's $75,000.
Yes. So it cost me $100 to divorce her, and $150 I got back. So it was
Look
like
at
a
that.
rebate.
Man,
Yeah.
divorce and a steak dinner.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Okay, with the knowledge now that Spirit says they could be going out of business very soon, but it is the cheapest flight you can book.
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you feel comfortable booking a Spirit flight for 2-3 months from now?
No. No,
So
I'm
you're
not
out.
taking the chance.
So you'd rather spend more?
I'd rather spend more, find a different flight, because if I don't want to be out that money.
Because like it seems the second you make the announcement that we could be out of business,
Right. I'm assuming it's gonna happen, and whether or not I'm lucky enough to get that flight in before it happens is the question.
Do you want to play trip roulette?
Yeah.
But here's that's a perfect way to put
And
it.
because I mean, think about it too. You're not only out the money of that flight, but you're also out. I don't know, like wherever you're going. You could be out the hotel, rental, whatever else you paid for.
It's all
you're
shot in the
probably
ass.
not getting that money back.
Or you have to book another more expensive flight on top of the money that you've lost from the refund. What I don't understand about this, and maybe this is why they're losing $500 million a year on average.
Their PR campaign.
Well, like the second you say we may be out of business, everybody's going to run from you. So if you did have a shot of turning this thing around, it's gone.
I'm guessing people are lined up to get their money back.
They must have seen the writing on the wall that they can't turn it around.
But then why not just announce you're going out of business?
I know.
Right?
Yeah. We might be, we might not be. It's up to you to figure that out.
And it's weird because like Spirit, I mean, for all of the negative press they've gotten, they were the darlings of the airline industry not that long ago.
Yeah.
Like a brand new concept of you pay for what you want, which in theory is a brilliant idea.
It's a la carte.
There were people interviewed in the story that were really disappointed to see it going out of business because they're like, despite what you saw, like we only had good experiences flying Spirit.
Well, it is funny, man. Like you will get two completely different stories depending on who you talk to about flying Spirit.
Yeah, what kind of traveler you are. I mean, there's some people that just they don't care about the plane. They just want to get there.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, if it's so goddamn cheap,
Yeah.
you can't drive
Like
there.
if you're just somebody that doesn't need any extras, right?
Especially kids.
Yeah.
Like if you're a college kid flying around, this is perfect.
Like you can get $60 flights one way on Spirit. Kimmy, can you Google what you have to pay for on Spirit? Like the extras that they charge you for. And while Kimmy's doing that, let's say Spirit does go out of business, which it does kind of seem like it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Does this mean the end of national low-cost carriers?
Could be.
Because like even the carriers that used to be dirt cheap, they eventually become like real airlines.
They become premium airlines.
JetBlue, Southwest.
Yep.
Both of those were low-cost carriers. And even now, they're lower than your United, your American, but not by that much.
No, it's all about the same.
Right? And like companies, we need companies like Spirit to exist, don't we?
Yeah.
Because it keeps the cost down from the other companies.
Yeah.
Because like you know how this goes. We've seen it happen. Once the cheap option disappears, everyone else can charge.
Bend over.
Yeah, whatever the hell they want.
Here it comes, man.
And if you've got to go somewhere you can't drive, you've got to pay that fee.
Yeah.
Amtrak's not doing great right now either.
No.
I mean, you're paying for everything extra. Carry-on. So it says you pay for carry-on bags. I don't know if that means if you're paying for an extra carry-on bag or your only carry-on bag.
Just to throw it above your head?
You pay for seat selection. They charge you to print the boarding passes at the airport. They charge you $10 to check in at the airport instead of checking in online.
You want to do old school.
By the way, who would want to check in at the airport? Why would I want that option?
Some people might.
Okay.
They do.
Because like there are other low-cost carriers that fly out of Rochester, Velo, Allegiant.
But they also fly into some weird towns that we can't figure out why.
Yeah.
Because they're not touristy areas.
Right.
It's like
One's Raleigh.
It's like 2 hours away from where you want to be.
Yeah, you're still gonna have to make a little bit of a drive.
But like these places like Velo and these companies like Velo and Allegiant, I know it's not the case, but it feels less safe. I got a flight thing, you know that.
But you kind of do when you fly those like let's say you fly United.
I know.
Or U.S. Air, not U.S. Air anymore, American. When you take those smaller commuter ones, they're operated underneath a completely different company because it even says United or whatever, but then in small print it says something Air.
But it says
operated under.
It says United on the plane.
But yeah.
No, I know you're right, but
but you're kind of doing that then.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Knock yourself out.
Do pilots want to work for the bigger airlines?
I would think it's better job security.
Is okay, and like do you get paid like who pays more?
I'm assuming like the big guys like United and Delta pay better than the smaller guys.
Because like if I'm going to get my house painted, right?
Yeah.
And a guy goes, that'll be $3,000, and another guy goes, I can do it for $800. Why can you do it for $800?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I know, like I don't want to spend more, but there's a reason that guy gets $3,000.
Yeah. You're probably getting the top guys in the bigger airlines.
Yeah, and when it comes to painting my house, like like that just means like my house doesn't look great.
Yeah.
As opposed to, I'm trusting you. Well, I'm 10,000 feet in the air. So
plus, when you use those smaller airlines, and you go to the major airports, they got the busted gate.
Okay, what does the gate matter?
Okay,
It does a lot when you're trying to get to your next flight. Like, you got a busted ass gate, and then so you fly into Newark, and your other connecting flights in Hoboken.
Yeah, but
You got to take a tram to a taxi to a ferry to get onto your next flight.
well, that's if you're switching airlines, though, because aren't most of the airlines all in the same gate?
Yeah, but usually their gate and their other gate aren't next to each other. Because, like, if you go to Delta, they got, like, their own section.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, but
Spirit ain't got their own section. They're going to get the cheapest gate that they can get.
well, Spirit might because they are national, but you're right. Things like Velo or
yeah,
Allegiant
bro,
or things
you're
like
going to
that.
be walking and maybe running and fleeing at some point.
Well, no, that's actually that's part of your connection.
They charge you a fleeing fee?
You have to run from Chicago to St. Louis, then get on a plane and go to L.A. All right, let's take a break. This was a tiny crime, an itty-bitty tiny crime. At least I think so, unless they are really punishing people in this town for doing this.
What happened?
Well,
Get a lot of control?
well, no, it was one man doing something he should not have done, right? And it is dangerous,
All right.
and it is something that this town has focused on. In fact, they changed town policy to make sure people wouldn't do this. And he got busted for
All
it.
right.
You run that risk. But it's what he did after
Oh.
that made this say, hey, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? And we'll get into it next on CMF. Can't imagine there would have been a big punishment for what this guy was allegedly doing.
All right.
Okay. Although the movie made after, that's a different story.
Okay.
Because he could have just gone home. But now his name is in the paper.
Yeah.
He's been arrested for one of the most unique allegations we've ever seen.
Wow.
In a town known for summer crazy.
Oh, boy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
Yeah, we got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you, and we are all driving way too fast. Way too fast.
Really?
And there is a reason why we are all driving way too fast.
We all lead-footed?
Yeah. And it needs to stop because it's having serious consequences. 2 other states have made a move to ensure this no longer happens.
Oh.
And there are folks in New York State yelling, we need this too. And it would make things safer.
Yeah.
However, the vast majority of our audience would also pay for it.
Yeah.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Summer is winding down. But, Tommy, that doesn't mean things aren't still nuts in
Canandaigua.
Nailed it, buddy. According to police, they noticed a man swimming in Canandaigua Lake
Okay.
in a restricted zone.
Oh.
Now, you remember, we've talked about this all summer. They made swimming in Kershaw Park free this year in an effort to keep people from swimming in a restricted zone.
Okay.
And I would imagine these restricted zones are where boats are coming in and out of.
Yeah.
Where, so you don't want people to get
Okay.
hurt.
Sure.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Normally, we don't say the name of suspects accused of crimes here on the show.
But
He's
This-
got to have a good Canandaigua name.
Nope.
oh,
It might be the greatest name in human history.
oh,
Yeah,
just a
period.
good name. Period.
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
This man, whose name is Houston Fontaine.
Houston Fontaine.
That can't sound more made up.
Houston
Fontaine.
Fontaine.
That sounds like a character on Miami Vice.
He walked out of a Tennessee Williams
Yeah.
novel. Houston Fontaine.
Like, that sounds like something you would see on Baywatch.
Bro, it's the most brilliant name
Yeah.
of all time. What I would give for my name to be Houston Fontaine.
Fontaine.
So anyway,
Yeah.
authorities say they confronted Houston Fontaine
Yeah.
and told him he was under arrest for restricted swimming.
Get out of the water.
Houston, on the other hand, decided he did not want to be arrested.
So, wait, he made a swim for it?
He did not. He was on the ground at this point.
Oh, okay.
on land. So he attempted to walk away, resisting efforts,
In wet trunks?
I guess.
All right.
So authorities then say during the arrest, he took the officer's body-worn camera off his body and chucked it into the lake.
What a nut. Oh, my God.
The device, according to police, is damaged beyond repair. Mr. Fontaine
Yeah.
was eventually arrested, charged with swimming in a prohibited area, resisting arrest, obstructing governmental administration, and criminal mischief. 3 of those charges would not be in this story had he just been cool after they told him, get out of the damn water. And if the allegations are true, of course, because, again, we remind you, like every American, Houston Fontaine is innocent until proven
that's true.
guilty. Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And this is a question more for the folks who live in the Canandaigua area.
Yeah.
Are they arresting people for swimming in restricted areas right away? Like no warning?
Oh, like somebody's like keeping an eye on it.
Well, let's say the cops see you.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do they say get out of the water? Or
Like,
do they say you're under arrest?
Oh, I see. Like how quickly?
Yeah.
Like, do you get a warning first?
Because I'm sure there are signs that let you know when you're in that area.
Well, probably says,
If it's that obvious, I'm guessing you're in some pretty big trouble.
And again, nobody wants to see anyone get hit by a boat or ripped up by a propeller.
Yeah, that's pretty gruesome.
It would be, though, a little weird if they didn't give you like a little warning. Like, hey, you're in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Right?
Because
No.
you could have not known. I mean, you could have just been swimming and not paying attention.
Is it possible to not know you're in a restricted area out there, or is Canandaigua like all over it? Because I mean,
They made those rules earlier in the summer about you can only swim in certain areas.
Oh no, those rules always existed. The rule they changed, Kimmy, was swimming at Kershaw Park was now free to keep people in Kershaw Park.
To your point, though, like they do seem like they make it pretty well known where you can and can't swim. I'm guessing if you're from the area, you know.
So do they take it serious then?
Well, they must.
You're arrested right away if we catch you.
I can't imagine they arrest you.
That's what the story.
I mean, I can see like getting fined or something, like, but to actually arrest, like, pull you out of the water, and
Right.
I would think that would be like a speeding ticket.
Well, no, I mean, you can be arrested and just be issued a ticket.
No, but like if I got a speeding ticket, I don't consider myself arrested.
And you're not. No, I mean, arrested is you have been stopped. But
Right.
the definition of arrest is not putting cuffs brought
Right.
down to the station. You could be arrested there. They issue you a
Okay.
ticket, and
All
then
right.
you go about
But
your
you
day.
would think they would not want to do that.
Unless they're so concerned and so many people do this, it's just
Well, I
zero
will say
tolerance.
that beach and that marina are right next to each other.
They are.
So you could swim right into an open channel and get hit.
That's a restricted area.
Oh, buddy boy. But then you see like kayakers and
Yeah.
stuff, like just all over the place.
But
Guess
maybe
you're
that's
technically
legal.
in a vessel.
Yeah, you're in a boat.
Yeah, but you're just paddling around.
Okay, let's not turn this into hate for kayaks because I can feel where this is going.
I'm
I mean, you could see a kayak though.
kinda.
It's tougher to see somebody swimming.
True.
All right, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we talk about Houston Fontaine out in Canandaigua, arrested after police say he was swimming in the restricted area, got out, walked away from the cop while he was resisting. According to police, he grabbed the body camera of the police officer and chucked it into the lake.
What a, Jesus Christ.
The story is strange
Yeah.
because if the allegations are true, you are on this guy's side until you're not.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have thought swimming in a restricted area would bring the cops out. And even after the cops came out, it would be like, okay, just like give him a warning, right? And then I think, does it start to go south for you where he's walking away?
Yeah. Like he just got up and wasn't listening to the officer.
Okay.
Right?
Listen to the officer.
In wet trunks. And by the way, they didn't say like he was under the influence or anything. He
Nothing in
was
the story.
clear-minded.
Yeah, as far as we know.
So he's just decided to do this with a clear head,
As far as we know. As far as we know.
which is insane.
Okay. And like walking away from the cops, you're going to be arrested.
Yeah.
Right? At least that's what the cops say. And I get that would be shocking. You did not see this coming. You don't want to be a part of the situation. But as another man who has a clear mind here,
Yeah.
right? As much as that sucks, what other option do you have, right? Other than standing there and just like dealing with the
Yeah.
situation.
Right.
Because in the grand scheme of things, I would assume that an arrest for swimming in a restricted area is not going to bury you.
No.
Like, what's the max punishment for that? What I am dying to know, however,
Yeah.
if the allegations are true, why he threw the body cam into the water. Because, like,
By the way, how easy are those things to get off a police?
they just clip on and off.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like part of the like sewn in.
How would you wash them?
Well, yeah, like it comes out, like zips out.
No, it's just, I think the one that my old man had, it just like,
Well, he was like, and by the way, he was like a pioneer of that thing.
yeah, no, we actually, my 4th birthday was taped with his body cam. He didn't
How
want to buy a
cool was- how
camcorder.
adorable was
Look at that Ghostbusters cake. And you're under arrest! No, the one,
I'm guessing.
Kimmy,
If you, that's an assaulting an officer.
it's not. I literally just read you the charges. It's not assault to the officer.
It has to be.
Didn't assault the
You
officer.
put your hand on an officer, that's an assault.
You are not a lawyer.
I should be with these pants.
Again, he has no, you shouldn't. You would lose every case.
I'd still be a lawyer, not a good one.
He has been charged with
Yeah.
swimming in a prohibited area, resisting arrest, obstructing governmental administration, and criminal mischief. Just because you say he assaulted him doesn't mean he assaulted him. You're such an idiot. I read you the charges.
I bet it's coming.
It doesn't say the investigation is still open.
More to come, bro.
Oh, my God. Kimmy, can you give me like an average price on a body cam?
So there's different levels.
Okay.
So like the base body cam's about $100, but like the mid range ones are between $400 to $800.
Damn, $800 camera.
That's actually way cheaper than I thought it was going to be.
Really?
I mean, they have high end ones that are over $1,000, but I don't know if they're using those.
We are talking Canandaigua. They're
High
probably
in town, buddy.
diamond encrusted, film developing. George Eastman out there working overtime trying to get that body cam footage. All right. If he threw it into the water
Yeah.
to be a dick, if the allegations or whatever, I think we can agree, like, okay, what are you doing?
Well, he was walking away.
If he chucked it for a diversion,
And then he could beat feet out of there.
does that change your opinion on this man?
Not really.
No.
Either one's. He's
Either
just
way,
a,
it's a bad decision.
You're just a dick.
You know why, Kimmy?
What?
You're a
That's
wet,
assault! That's assault!
that's a wet assault.
Shut up. Does diversion versus being a dick change your opinion on this guy, Kimmy?
No, what changes my opinion is if he was in a bathing suit or if he had wet jeans.
Didn't think of that.
Like, did he intentionally think he was going to swim there, or was it just like, I'm going to go cool off in the lake
yeah,
and I
wet
made a bad
jeans
decision?
or wet cutoffs or legit swim trunks. That really changes
I'm
the whole.
judging more
wait a
based
minute.
on like his outfit situation.
I think she's absolutely right.
So you're telling me if he was wearing legitimate, I buy them to swim trunks.
Okay.
it makes him more of a douche.
Oh, more of a douche.
I think so.
Oh, I had bathing suit makes sense. It's a bathing suit. Jeans, you kind of you're a little rough around the edges. But if you had on cutoffs,
No, if you're wearing full jeans in the water.
yeah.
I think the
That's a
jeans.
dick
That's the
move.
biggest psycho move of
Oh,
all
I
time.
agree. No, the biggest psycho move is summer cutoffs with a rope belt.
No. What is this, Huck Finn? No. The
Like,
Oh,
if
you
I
see
see
rope
if I see
belts.
wet jeans, I'm thinking there's something else going on here. Like this man is not right
Okay,
in his right mind.
I agree with the full
But if
jeans.
I see bathing suit, that's a douche that said, I can swim here because it's a free country.
Okay, you're
Okay,
right about
all
that.
right.
Fair enough.
That was a freedom swim.
All right, can we go back to something you just said?
What's that?
Because you said cutoffs and rope belt, and you said you see rope belt.
Oh, yeah.
You never see rope
I
belts.
haven't seen a
Yeah,
rope
yeah.
belt in a long
We
time.
had, when I was back in the day,
Well, how long ago?
many years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Many years ago. We had a coworker whose husband, we ended up naming him Rope Man because he only wore
Wow,
a
creative.
rope belt.
When you say rope belt, you mean a piece of rope he tied around his waist to keep
You
his
got
Oh,
it, man.
I was thinking like the braided belts.
No, I'm talking about
an
a piece of
actual
rope
Okay.
that you tied
All right.
around your waist.
I have been alive 39 years.
Oh, I guarantee your old man's rope belt.
No, I'm telling you,
I've
man.
never seen a rope belt.
I grew up in what
person.
Yes, I grew
And
up
I
in
know
what
you grew up in poverty.
Yeah, well, what you call a busted town. I've never seen a human being use a rope as a belt.
Really?
No, not in the wild. Never seen rope belt in the wild.
I feel bad for you kids.
Thank you. 252 WCMF. We got messages coming in on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Again, we're talking about this man. Normally, we don't say names of people accused of crimes here on the show, but this man's name is so brilliant. Houston Fontaine out in Canandaigua. Police say he was swimming in a restricted area. Cops got him out of the water. He started to walk away while they were arresting him. Police then say he grabbed the body cam of one of the officers.
So we'll never know what he was wearing now because it's lost on the footage.
That's a great point. That's
Ruin
a
the
great point.
camera.
Joe writes us
What's old Joe saying?
on Instagram, and I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
I'm betting it's the north end of the lake, where the town started to enforce more this year, but it's just a typical money-grabbing Canandaigua. Joe does go on to say, though, the park they let you swim in is too small for everyone that comes to visit Canandaigua, and he's right. If you've ever gone down there to
Yeah, it's a small area.
yeah, it's like very, very, very tiny.
Mm.
But how else are you supposed to do that when all the billionaires own all the land around the water?
Yes.
Right? No,
Yeah.
I mean,
You're limited.
you clearly see the bind the town is in. We have to keep giving the billionaires the land for which you can swim in here. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping
What's that?
that Houston Fontaine gets off here only because his name is Houston Fontaine.
Okay.
And, like, if I was a judge, you haven't the man you're describing with the cutoff jeans
And
and
a
the
rope
rope
belt?
belt, whatever, does not match what my Houston Fontaine looks like in my head.
Say, I got him. He's definitely tatted up.
No.
Oh, he is
No.
tatted up.
Nope.
And every tat is a story
No.
about Houston's life.
No.
It's the Trail of Fontaine.
No. Houston Fontaine is an oil man who wears cowboy hats with tuxedos.
Oh, okay.
He wears only bolo ties,
Right.
and he's not here for the caviar. He'll dress fancy, but he's going to eat himself a steak.
So I'm looking at a picture of him.
Oh, you
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay,
How
hold on.
tatted up.
Well, he was.
Here, you keep talking.
He does have priors, which is why.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess he's not an oil man.
That's what he looks like.
Oh,
He looks like he
close?
could wear a cowboy hat,
yeah. If we
How
can
close
keep
am
him
I?
up.
though. Yeah.
I got to be closer than you.
Oh.
What?
Yep,
What?
yep.
What happened?
No. I'll tell you.
We gotta wait for Pat to get back
Right.
to the mic.
I'll tell you in a second because we're late.
Oh,
No,
come on.
I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
I got to come back?
You got to get. Well, no, you got to stay.
All right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Are we going to bitch it out?
Yep, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you here just after 7
I
o'clock.
think we should dedicate this one to Houston.
Maybe not after what we just
Oh, really?
discovered. Yeah,
That
I would
bad,
just
huh?
let
Okay.
that go.
I was thinking, I've heard this name before.
Oh, wait, we've talked about him before?
Well, we haven't said his name on the air, but I believe we have talked about him. So Bitch Voice Theater coming at you.
All right.
Also, the human mind is weird.
Mine is.
All of us decided we were going to start doing this.
Okay.
And it's against the law, and it's very dangerous. In
Yeah.
fact, so dangerous that states across America have started implementing these no-nonsense serious laws to keep
All right.
people from doing it. New York has decided that we are now driving so fast. Some New Yorkers have decided.
How fast are we going, Pat?
Well, I'm going to tell you how fast.
Okay.
And there are some folks here in New York who want this option, the nuclear option,
Oh.
coming from these other two states to show up here. And we'll get into the whole story next on The Break Room on CMF. The problem?
What's that problem?
Folks driving too fast.
Yep.
The solution? Maybe this.
Okay.
Other states in America have decided this is a big enough issue where the only way to stop it is going nuclear on drivers.
Oh.
And it's something that bothers everyone, unless you do it, in which case you totally have it under control.
So I'm one of the good ones.
Yeah. You're all one of the good ones.
Yeah.
Till you're one of the bad ones.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Okay.
But it is Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I highly encourage you to log on to our live stream, WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. This is a hell of an outfit this morning.
What are we talking about?
Well, like if you want to hurt someone, you can't call them short or stupid.
Why would you do that?
Or say they're dressed like the guy who hand washes Sinatra's silk socks in 1955. What are you wearing?
Did you try to make that a matching set?
I don't know.
Are you colorblind?
What's wrong with it?
The blues are close,
Yeah.
but like a little off.
Well,
And
I don't want him to. I don't want it to look
but you
like
need
a suit.
okay.
I wanted a break in the blues.
Okay. all right.
Yeah, no. It looks like you tried and you failed is what
Yeah,
it looks
yeah.
like.
All right. What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
What?
You're just very blue today.
Yeah.
Well, that's my color.
Okay.
I had my colors done
I'm aware.
by a road comic, so you know it's legit.
No, you dress like you're going to a 1959 pep rally and never changed out of your clothes.
Is it the shirt?
It's the pants,
It's a combo.
too. It's everything, man.
The shoes?
Socks.
Everything.
Yeah.
The socks?
You're every extra.
My half moon socks?
You're every extra in Back to the Future. No, but you got to really hurt someone. Something
Oh,
along the lines of.
Pat Duffy, I was so poor we couldn't even afford a rope belt when I was a kid. 'Cause I've never seen a rope belt because I'm a non-rope belt wearing little bitch.
I think that makes me classy.
No. It just makes you sad.
We take all your bitch voices and run it back for you. Call it Bitch Voice Theater happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
You're gonna get fired.
Oh, I'm excited! And I got power! I finally got power as a working man, and I can use it all I want, but I'm scared to do it, because I'm a scared-ass power head, but I want to use a little bit.
Well, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm gonna wear my little hockey shirt this morning because I look like I run a summer camp for delinquent sports dads. Because I'm just a hockey playing little bitch.
We take all
summer
your-
league.
My name's Pat. I read the stupid rules of this stupid game and I forget what they are. But even I can't stick to them, and I get disqualified even before I say anything because I'm stupid and I'm a bitch.
I can't slide back to the hotel.
I super changed. I got married and I'm scared of my wife because
Yes.
Tommy 10 years ago would have went and had a whole bottle of Jameson at 6 o'clock in the morning, but I won't now because I'm a scared ass
would've.
bitch ass bitch. You bitch ass bitch. So I thought, okay, when we went to England last year,
Oh, I had a jolly old breakfast out there in London town. You know they put baked beans next to the ham and eggs?
English breakfast looks
They
disgusting.
call it bangers.
Something along
Oh,
the
I'm
lines.
Pat Duffy. I don't want to put anybody down around the office because I want to be, what do you call it again? Leader in the hallway, little bitch. Here he comes, door knocking. Hey, what you doing over here on your show this morning? Budinsky bitch.
I didn't hear you say. I didn't,
Budinsky, leader in the hall, bitch.
I didn't hear.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
something strange has happened over the last 5 years.
What's going on?
So when COVID hit and there was nobody on the road,
Right.
people that did have to drive, were able to drive, started driving a lot faster.
Yeah, it was wide open, baby.
So federal data shows that there was a 50% chance that someone was driving over the speed limit while working from home and the roads were wide open.
So everybody was jet assing.
You got it. And the reason is pretty simple. We could get away with it.
Yeah, there's nothing around.
Less traffic.
Well, and not only that, cops weren't pulling people over as much. And here you go. They don't.
Yeah.
So, well, since the pandemic ended, we haven't changed that behavior.
Oh,
We still speed.
hauling ass.
And nationally, it has caused a surge in traffic fatalities.
Oh.
Are you ready for this?
What happened?
There has been a 20% increase in traffic deaths this year compared to the year before COVID hit.
20%.
20% higher than it was the year before
Damn.
COVID. And because of that, some states across America have decided to drop the hammer. The states of Georgia and Florida have introduced what
Two states you can't get out of fast enough.
they've introduced what they called, Tommy, super speeder laws.
Okay.
In Florida, for example, if you are caught going 100 mile per hour or more, you are looking at 30 days in jail and a $500 fine.
What about the 5 people I got in the bed in the back of my truck?
in their rope belts?
Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody's got a rope belt in Florida.
Georgia is even more strict. If you are caught doing over 85, you're not facing jail, but there's an extra $200 on top of all of the other fines and penalties you're already facing. And I know these speeds sound extreme.
Yeah.
But they use these speeds because they have been catching people doing these
So
speeds.
80 to 100 miles an hour.
You got it.
Yeah. Super speeder.
So, with that being said, there are folks in the state of New York who are looking at the traffic fatality numbers. They are seeing what other states across America are doing to try and combat it, and they are saying this is what we need.
Okay.
New York State needs a super speeder law.
All right.
And the folks that are proposing this, and they're not lawmakers yet, it hasn't gotten there, it's different kinds of groups in the community, are proposing jail time for over 85 miles an hour in New York City.
Like mandatory jail time?
And I mean, yes, I guess at least the possibility of 30 days in jail.
30 days?
Well, I mean, okay, that's what it was in Florida.
Yeah.
So I'm just going with the 30 days there. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Keep in mind, traffic fatalities are up 20%.
Yeah.
Between now and 2019. If the state of New York passed a 30 days in jail for over 85 mile an hour law, would you support it?
No. It's
Why?
too much.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see like up in the fines.
Okay.
But like the amount of money you're going to spend to lock somebody up over speeding, yeah, I think it's a waste of money.
Oh, so you want people to die?
I want people to die, and I want you to pay for it. Is that bad?
Kimmy?
I just don't know if it stops speeding.
30 days in jail?
I think money hurts worse because I think that money would really hurt.
Okay.
And it's mandatory, Mike. You can't get out of it.
Okay, I'm going to disagree with you, and here's why.
And I think you're also going to get people making the argument, like let's say they clocked you at 87. That person's going to put up a fight like, no, I was not doing 87. People are going to try to argue the speed they were doing.
Tell it to the judge. That's why we have a court system. You are not guilty until the judge says you are guilty. You know, you go back and say you think the fines are more effective. I'm going to disagree, and here's why.
All right.
First of all, if you have the money, I mean, there are people that make good money that just keep paying speeding tickets.
All right.
And they get lawyers
No,
to
I'm
get the
saying
points taken down.
big fine.
What are you thinking?
Well, what is it now?
Give me what you think a big fine is.
10G.
$10,000?
I did pay $10,000 and spend 30 days in a
You
slam.
don't have $10,000 to
know,
spend.
people
Right,
aren't
most
gonna-
people don't.
So now
That's-
you're going to jail because you can't pay the fine.
No,
You idiot.
You got to make payments.
You're an idiot.
You got
You get a payment
book.
plan?
You got
Okay.
a payment book.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think that the social stigma of the average person having to do 30 days in jail would be way more of a deterrent than a $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 fine for going over 85. No? Kimmy, would you disagree with that?
Because you could fight that jail.
I mean, for somebody like me, yes, I don't want to do that, but I'm already somebody that's afraid to go that fast. So I don't know if you're going to deter somebody that just is always speeding
Hauling
and like
ass.
and you'll hear people be like, yeah, I speed all the time. I never get caught. I know when to slow down.
Okay.
Like, I think people think they're going to either get out of it or they're never going to get caught.
Okay.
So I don't know if it stops it.
But all it would take is someone you know or one news story of someone that looks like someone like you, just a
Yeah.
regular person,
Yeah.
to be sentenced to that jail time for you to go, oh, they're serious. Much like what happened with the speeding cameras and the cameras
Yeah.
off the school buses where all of a sudden, oh, these things are actually a thing. I better slow the F down.
All right.
No?
I
Look at
guess.
you.
But there's going to be some law firm now that'll specialize in you not going to jail for doing 100.
Sure, but that's going to cost you $5,000,
Yeah.
$10
It
grand,
will, it will.
right?
It's
I mean, so
expensive.
it's the same thing. All right, let me ask you this
All right.
question then. All right, with these super speeder
I didn't know
laws,
people were driving that goddamn fast.
neither did I.
100?
100 mile an hour?
Damn.
100 mile.
I feel like I've seen that like on the thruway and traveling and road trips. You've never seen somebody blow past you and you think
Yeah.
the first thing I think is they got to be doing over 100.
Yeah, no,
I
I
guess.
guess you're
Yeah.
right. I mean, but I
Like
guess.
in town, though, I don't see it.
Well, no, even on 390 and 490 sometimes.
You see somebody going that fast?
Now, again, I don't have radar
Yeah.
on me, but like Kimmy
But
says, I just always
the fact
assume
that
it's
they
100.
leave you in the
Oh.
dust and you're going, close to 70.
Okay,
Yeah.
so with this idea, we need these super speeder laws because people are going too fast. Mandatory jail time over 85, 100 miles an hour, massive fines. Finish this sentence.
Okay.
In your head, a person is an a-hole if they go over blank on the highway. How many miles an hour?
90.
They're not an a-hole at 87?
Well, I mean,
They can go back in time at 88 miles an hour and they're not an a-hole?
well, think about like when you got to pass a truck or something sometimes and you got to like go up to 75, 80.
What
Yeah.
truck is doing 85?
No, but he's saying like just to get around it fast.
To get around, get around a truck. But if you're doing, I always say 90 is my threshold. You would dig.
Bro,
There's no reason to go 90.
there is no reason to pass it. If you're passing a truck, 80 is the max. If you have to go 80, you shouldn't be passing
Well, that's
that
what I'm
truck.
saying. I'm
No,
about.
you said 90.
No.
There is a huge difference between 80 and 90.
I know I've done 80, 85 to get around a truck.
Okay.
Quick, but it's short. Boom, boom,
No, didn't you?
boom, 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 boom.
You're doing 85?
I have in the past.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
in your head, a person is an a-hole if they are doing what?
My immediate thought was 90. I
Yeah.
don't know why. Just that.
90's too much.
That sounds shocking.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that you think 90 is the one where they're an a-hole, that they can do 85 and not be an
Well,
a-hole.
you're close to being an a-hole.
No, okay.
You're in the neighborhood. You're on the green of a-hole.
Because there are certain highways you take where it gets to 70, and you'll be doing like close to 80
Yeah.
on those highways.
Okay, 80. And I
And
would
so-
argue there's a huge difference between 80 and 85.
What's the
Yeah.
difference?
5?
4, 5. Yes, you're right.
You know, it's funny when you talk about speeders, and I think we're watching it happen in this room right
What's
now.
that?
Almost everyone that hears, someone was doing 90, 85, 90, whatever, go, yeah, those guys are total jerks, right? Everyone who speeds is an a-hole.
Yeah.
Except for me, because I know what I'm doing.
Well, I had a reason to be speeding.
You even have folks who speed on a regular basis argue for harsher punishments because they believe, like Kimmy said,
They're
they
never
know how
gonna
to
get
beat the
caught.
system.
Yeah.
For example, I know a guy
Yeah.
who, when New York State was ready to roll out these cameras in work zones,
Yeah,
speeding
what happened?
cameras, he sat in front of a microphone and he was like, "Yeah, bring them out. This is a good idea. People that slow down their jet ass." And then that man got 3 consecutive speeding tickets in a work zone caught by a camera.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lousy summer.
Folks writing us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I drive an hour on the highway both ways to work. The average speed of traffic seems to be 75, 80, and you still have people riding your ass. And people are an a-hole if you're already going 15 to 20 over and they're riding your ass. So now you're going to make the argument, I'm keeping up with the flow of traffic,
Yes.
man.
But you have to.
I do want to say, just because you're not getting pulled over doesn't mean what you're doing on the road isn't dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Right?
true, yeah.
Because, we watched it happen with you and those cameras in the construction zone. It is strange to me,
What's
however, that everyone increased their speed when the pandemic first started. Like, I get that open roads.
Well, there was nobody
Well,
around.
But I would also think I'm more likely to get pulled over because there aren't a lot of cars on the road.
Okay.
Like my car now stands out more than it did before. I can't argue I was going along with the traffic when there's no traffic.
But I think, Kimmy, like the open road messes with your mind.
Yeah.
You are more likely to go faster when you got nothing in front of you.
there's nobody hanging around.
Right? Okay. That being said, I always assumed the speed you felt comfortable driving was based exclusively on how fast your parents drove when you were a kid.
Oh, yeah, or when you started driving.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Like, there have been several studies that show how your parents drive directly affects how you drive. For example, they found that children of parents who check their phones while driving way more likely to do the same thing when they become
Oh,
drivers.
yeah, learn behavior.
So, like, all that went out the window when no one was looking?
I guess. Because when I grew up, they because of the gas shortages, it was mandatory nationwide 55. So you couldn't speed. And so I grew up at the 55. Like,
Okay.
I remember when 65 happened, I was like, God damn, I'm hauling ass here. Like, there was such a big difference.
Well, you bring up another good point. I also thought that everyone had a maximum speed at which they felt comfortable driving.
Yeah, I think everybody does in their head.
Well, but here's the thing. That got blown out of the water because all of a
Apparently.
sudden we all started speeding. And, like, there is a difference between 70 and 75.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that 5 miles an hour makes a difference.
You feel it in the car.
Oh, and you feel like I should be going this fast.
Yeah.
Yes. So, like, what the hell happened when the road was open and cops weren't pulling people over for speeding?
I guess we thought we were getting away with something, too.
Okay.
Right?
Maybe.
Or you were.
Yeah, I guess you're right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, 2 states in America have introduced what they call super speeder law, Georgia and Florida. In Florida, if you are caught going over 100 miles an hour, it is a 30-day jail sentence and a $500 fine. In Georgia, if you're caught going over 85, it's all the regular punishment plus an additional $200. And there are folks in New York, groups that are arguing because, like we told you before, traffic fatalities are up 20% since before COVID. that we need one of these here, and one of the ideas being floated is jail time if you are caught going over 85. We had asked.
Yeah.
You are an automatic a-hole if you are going over what?
Mm-hmm.
Brian is on CMF. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good.
What's up?
See, as far as I'm concerned, it's not the speed so much as the quality of their driving. Because if they're weaving in and out of traffic at 55 miles an hour, they're still an a-hole. You know, if everybody else is going 70 and I'm going 70 and everybody's staying in the lane, everything's good, we're fine. If everybody's going 80, as long as everybody's in the lane, they're fine. It's just if you're driving like an a-hole, your speed doesn't really matter.
No lane jockeying.
Okay, but it does, though, Brian. I mean, like, you know, it's been proven, there's science done, that every mile an hour over the speed limit you do, it slightly increases your chance that something terrible will happen to you.
Right, but if you are adding into that the stupid jet-ass driving, you know,
I love how you heard yourself say that and realized what it sounded like, Brian.
You know, if you add in the stupid lane swerving, riding your bumper,
Sure.
and all that stuff, regardless of speed, they're still an a-hole.
Okay. All right. Well, Brian, thank you for the call, and we do appreciate your take on jet-assing.
See ya.
There goes Brian. That sounds like a justification for Brian wanting to do 80.
Yes. But he does it respectfully.
Yes, I am
Stay in my
respectful.
lane and stay behind the other guy.
We got more calls coming in. Sit tight. I want to read some Facebook messages coming in.
Yeah.
Danielle,
Yeah.
she writes us
What'd she say?
on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, and I will once again read it the way I assume she wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You can't send people to jail for doing 85 miles an hour when we don't even send people to jail who steal cars thanks to bail reform. I would argue the speeding is more dangerous.
Than stealing a car?
Yeah.
Uh,
If you're doing 85, 90,
yeah.
I mean, the
What if
potential-
if I'm doing it in a stolen car?
Well, so see, now you got doubles. And according with Danielle, they're
Yeah.
going to get arrested
Lock them up?
for doing the 90. So you're actually helping with the stolen car
Okay.
problem if
All
they're
right.
speeding away from you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tommy boy. How are you, buddy?
Hi, guys. So in New York State, there's already a law that says that if you're driving 100 miles an hour, you can be arrested for criminal amount of speed.
Oh.
And it's also, if you're doing reckless driving on top of that, they really can take you in for a longer time. Anything under that is considered a traffic infraction.
Okay.
Which is not actually a breaking the law.
Okay.
So if they arrest you in some states, it's as low as 30 miles an hour over the speed limit. Like Arizona, I think it is lower, 30 miles an hour over the speed limit. He can automatically arrest you for it.
Damn.
I think, Duffy, you're right. If you arrest somebody for that, it's going to mean more because now when you arrest me, you're going to tow my vehicle. The cost of the tow is going to go to me. To get it out of the impound is for me. And wherever I'm trying to go so damn fast, I'm not going to get there. So I think that plus a possible jail sentence or a few days in jail and steep fines.
And the
It's gonna
taxes.
probably
Don't forget the
slow people down
Don't
a
forget the
little bit.
taxes. Tom's all the way in. I do find it funny, Tom, like, over 100 miles an hour, and then if you're also recklessly driving, like the 100 miles an hour isn't already recklessly driving.
Well, you do
your
it
car.
in your lane, being
agree.
respectful.
Tom, thanks for
I
the call,
agree,
buddy.
but that's the way they state it in the law. And the funny thing is, like you said, it's not what the fines are going to be from the court. It's going to be the surcharge for the towns. They're always double whatever your fines are. anyway.
Damn, Tom. And don't even get me started about the water department, Tom.
A goddamn cash grab.
Bye, Tom. It's just, whenever you talk about speeding,
Yeah.
everyone's old man comes
Yes,
up.
they are.
Everyone's old. Jet ass and cash grab, damn towns. Lisa writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
She says, to the person who said they go 80 and people are still riding their ass, get out of the passing lane. We'll take one more call because we're looking for honesty. So
Okay.
far, everyone that's called, they're good drivers.
Yes.
They're safe. They don't speed.
Good people.
But Mike's on CMF. He's got the last word. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, just wonderful this morning.
What do you got?
I got pulled over a while back for doing 85 miles an hour. And the cop come up to my car and he asked me why I was going so fast. And I said, I'm trying to keep up with traffic. And he turned around and looked. He says, but there is no traffic. I go, they got away from me.
Wait, I'm sorry. Your phone broke up. What was that? What did you say? What was the last part?
They got away from me.
Hey, I think something's wrong with your phone, Mike. I missed the last sentence. You said the cop said there's nobody around, and then you said what?
I said, they've gotten away from me.
Oh, all right. Were you wearing a rope belt when it happened?
You know he was.
No.
All right. Mike, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. I think we could have gotten 5 out of it.
Maybe.
Yep, it's possible. I said it got away from me.
There were 3 other people on hold, and we went with him.
Yeah.
And they all hung up because I said this was the last call. And I'd like to apologize to those 3 people that were.
Sorry.
That was my bad.
They might have had good traffic jokes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Better traffic jokes than that. Let's take a break.
All right.
All right, so we have not solved the speeding problem.
No.
But one school district in our area may have solved 2 of the biggest problems in our society with one move.
This is fantastic.
Bro, look, we love thinking out of the box for
Yeah.
ideas, and they legitimately did this. There's only one potential problem.
Okay.
In doing this, which is helping these 2 groups of people.
Mm-hmm.
When you bring these 2 groups of people together, there could be issues.
All right.
Because since the beginning of time, they have been mortal enemies.
Yes, they are.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. This could be the best idea we've ever heard of in the break room.
Wow.
It solves 2 major problems in the greater Rochester area with one smooth move.
Great.
And it's very outside the box.
All right.
But for this to work,
Yeah.
it relies on 2 groups of people who throughout history have been the sworn enemies of one another.
This cannot work long term. Something's going to happen.
I mean, they both need each other, though.
Yeah, well, one, but they both don't get it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it, all right? A very innovative idea
Okay.
coming from the Rush Henrietta School District.
So what are they going to do?
All right, so you got 2 problems right now. Problem 1 is loneliness in the elderly community.
It's a crime what happens to these old people.
So feelings of loneliness in the elderly are at an all-time high.
Yeah.
The AARP says 6 in 10 folks over 65 admit they are lonely. 3 in 10.
Because you ran your family off.
By the way,
What?
glass
I know.
houses, stones,
I
etc.
know.
What? I got you too.
That's
Do
a
ya?
lonely outfit you have on there.
It really is. 6 in 10 folks over 65 admit they are lonely. 3 in 10 say they are completely isolated. And that is very dangerous. It shortens lifespans. It
Oh, it
causes
does.
health issues.
What little life you got left.
Okay.
Nobody calls.
So you need a way to get these old folks social, out spending
All
time
right.
with people. Problem 2,
What's the problem too?
staff shortages in schools. Specifically, substitute teachers, teachers' aides, lunch monitors, part-time work where it's only a couple of hours a week.
Okay.
School districts need it, and it has been almost impossible to fill.
But can these people do these jobs?
Well,
these old farts.
We're going to find, again, stones, glass walls, etc. The Rush Henrietta School District saw these 2 problems, and they came up with a single solution. Story on 10 NBC last night documented an open house that invited the older folks in the community to come out and see if they would be interested in filling some of these roles.
The Silver Patrol.
I guess. Tommy, by the time it was over,
Yeah.
a dozen folks over 65 had signed up and been hired for jobs throughout the district. So they talked to 180.
You know when they broke up that meeting, it took like 4 hours for them to leave.
Well, don't serve free coffee. They're going to stay for the free
Where's the
coffee.
restroom?
So last night, 10 NBC talks to an 80-year-old man.
80?
He's been a substitute teacher in the district for a couple of years now. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's already kind of worked in the district.
Yes,
as
and he-
yeah.
And he says he really enjoys it. Has
Okay.
a great time. He keeps coming back and doing it. 10 talked to a few other folks and asked them why they came. These folks have not been hired yet, but it looks like they're going to take these jobs. One woman, elderly woman, said that all her friends moved to Florida during COVID.
Yeah.
Says it's just her and her husband.
She didn't save her money.
Says she needs a break from him.
Okay.
And
she needs a break from him.
She, in so many words, said,
Yeah.
I got to get away from my husband. She also said she wanted to be around more youthful people.
Okay.
Another woman said that her grandkids don't need her around anymore, so she wants something to
That sounds
do.
like a country tune.
How would that go?
Grandkids don't need me anymore. I sit in this old chair and get bed sores.
In the chair.
In a chair.
Those would be chair sores.
I think they're still the same sore.
Okay.
Ask your wife. She's a dermatologist. I'm sure she deals with it all the time. With the old
Bottom
thing.
line is this. This makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. I'm going to tell you why.
The school wins, the old folks win, win-win.
Okay.
Why doesn't it make sense?
But
You experience it every day. The inappropriate crap that falls out of my mouth when I'm not even trying to be funny. That I just think
by the
is
way,
normal.
You've been trying to be funny?
Maybe.
Where's the free coffee?
You know, these old people have old people takes, and these young kids are going to hear some
well, we
stuff.
don't know if they're going to necessarily be working directly with
The
kids.
kids are into all.
This 80-year-old guy was
Yeah.
substitute teaching.
Well,
I mean,
the substitute teaching's different.
if you're a lunch lady, you're going to have face-to-face.
I guess.
If you're a teacher's aide, I can't think of a job at that age where you wouldn't have face-to-face
I don't know. Is
interaction.
there stuff
So
in
I'm
the
saying,
office?
like, that interaction could get awkward quickly.
Okay.
Mostly from the old folks to the kids.
Yeah, I mean, if you've never had a job where you're around kids, I would imagine it would be an adjustment. Like, if you worked, depending on how your office culture worked or was wherever you worked, you may have a different idea of how that job goes.
Okay, look, I'm not going to say that's not a valid concern.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That being said, if that were to happen, then you're just back in the same spot you were before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why not take a swing?
Okay.
Right?
yeah.
And look, as much as we make fun, I'm sorry, Kimmy, as much as we make fun of older people, right, here on this show, you especially, that outfit, for God's sakes.
Right.
I would like to give them a little more credit. Like they would know.
They're seeking this out,
Yes,
too. I
yes.
mean, it's,
Pull your pants up.
they know
Or you
they're,
buy a belt, a piece of rope, or something.
they're looking for a job where they're working around kids, so I would hope they have a good idea of what that means.
Honey, you can't have any more mashed potatoes. Nobody wants a fat girlfriend.
Okay, that concern might be a valid concern.
Yeah, especially when you start hitting into the 80s.
But I would think the bigger problem could be.
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, talking about this great idea out in Rush Henrietta. Loneliness in the elderly is super high, and we need to get them out and social. They have these jobs that are only a couple hours a week that nobody wants to fill, substitute teacher, lunch lady, things like that.
Okay.
Rush Henrietta had an open house where they invited elderly members of the community to see if they would fit in some of these jobs. By the time it was over, multiple people took jobs on the spot. My biggest concern.
What's your biggest concern?
Could elderly people and teenagers in the same room coexist?
No.
Okay,
Well,
let's think
here's,
about it.
Here's what my fear is. Not so much that like it's going to be an inappropriate relationship, but think of what you could get away with a substitute teacher in their 80s.
Yeah.
Like you're taking that bathroom pass and never coming back.
Well, actually, the teacher also might take that bathroom pass and never come back.
You might have to help him
the
on
amount
that
of things
adult
you could
changing
get away
table.
with.
Okay, look,
right.
I could see this working for substitute teachers or teachers' aides, elderly people at elementary school kids, no problem. But since the dawn of man, the two most staunch adversaries have been teenagers in the elderly.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They don't understand each other. They don't have patience for one another.
Speak up. Stop mumbling.
Both of them can have short tempers and can have heavy attitudes.
Yes.
Neither of them listen. Teens because of their arrogance, and the elderly because they literally can't hear.
Well, think about this. One has a still developing brain. One has a brain that is slowly dying.
Why would you say it like that?
Like what? I shouldn't say developing? And your old, gray, dying brain.
No, like I am sincere when I say, right? Like I have a 15-year-old, right? She has got super attitude.
Oh, sure.
And
which is natural.
And I'm lucky that she doesn't do it outside the house. She only does it to me, which makes me feel really good about myself. But like, I also remember being a teenage kid.
Mm-hmm.
I also remember how I thought about you thought 40 was ancient.
Oh, yes.
Now here comes an 80-year-old guy walking through the door. Is that going to mesh? And like people that are teachers right now, because I know we're still on summer vacation. If you can hear us, if you're 30, 40, 50, do you have a hard time relating to dealing with understanding teenagers? Is there any chance a 70, 80, 85-year-old will be able to do
they
it?
wouldn't even get the lingo at that point.
Well, neither would you.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up. 252 WCMF.
And
Not even kidding.
And you have a smirk attitude of a 15-year-old in your 30s.
What?
You're a smirk ass.
I'm a smirk ass?
Total smirk ass. Queen smirk.
And you don't want to be around,
you're smirking right now.
You don't want to be around a bunch of me's, so cut my age in half and then some. You don't want to be around them.
Yeah,
I don't even know why you're taking this out on me.
I think he's having a stroke with his brain that is dying, as he just described. 252 WCMF. We're slammed with Toms this morning.
Oh, you're fantasy.
Oh, my God.
Not even Saturday night.
Pat, you have to look at the experts on this. I mean, Tommy and his homies are the ones you're talking about here. I mean, those are the old folks.
Yeah.
Tommy
says it won't work. I mean, he's the old folks there. He knows. Tommy's geriatric himself here.
Got it.
And he doesn't have homies.
All right, so Tom, when it comes to the old folks and their homies, as Kimmy just brought up, I mean, do you think this is a good idea? You think it's a bad idea?
Oh, I think it's a great idea, but Tommy's too old to understand that. I mean, I think the old folks would like that. That'd be good for it. The kids would love it.
All right, Tom.
Kids need somebody to make fun of.
Tom, how old are you, buddy?
I'm a little bit older than Tommy.
Okay, well.
Jesus Christ, man. You're lighting me up.
All right, Tom, do you think if they made you a substitute teacher, you could walk in a different room every day with a bunch of 13-year-olds and get along with them?
Oh, no problem at all.
Okay, he does.
No problem at all.
He sounds like a fun guy,
like
Tom.
13 is like the worst age for boys.
Oh, and girls. No, girls also. Middle school is a snake pit, man. It's a snake pit.
They're vicious.
Yes, they are, and venomous.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
They got the poison.
Yeah, I got bit one time.
No kidding.
Really bad rash.
Why was a 13-year-old biting you?
Again, if you have a 13-year-old, that's not a question that
You're
needs to be
gonna get
asked.
bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Tom also sounds like the kind of guy that's going to use the word homies, thinking that these kids know what that means.
Yeah.
All right, so as we've said on the show before, we lead the league in Connors.
Okay.
We have a solid rotating 15 to 20 Connors that write us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. One of the Connors, right?
What did he say?
He says it'll be tough with the kids working together with the elderly. Remember, like 10 years ago, the elderly bus monitor that got bullied by high school students, and it did not end well, if I remember correctly. Good point.
Yeah.
That is a very good point.
That's so true. And she became like a millionaire off of that thing, right?
Yeah. You're going to be that guy again?
What?
Oh, we really need to help her out. I didn't want to help her out that much. Get the money. Oh, that poor woman. She should have had to deal with it. This is nice for. Wait a minute. Give it back. Give it back. Look, my grandpa is in his 80s right now.
Yeah, but you don't even talk to him.
No, I don't.
Like, you don't even communicate with that guy.
Look, we have talked about.
And he sends you money every year.
Yeah, and your kids.
But he spells my name wrong. I'm
That is
39.
weird.
He spells my name wrong.
Seems like that's a
how do you
hard
s-
name to spell.
Pat? How does
Patrick.
it?
Patrick. He spells it Patric.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's
Maybe
all
that's like
countries.
how they did it back in Ireland back in the day.
That's what I'm thinking. Whatever.
Right.
But no, look.
What?
He's an engineer,
Yeah.
nerdy guy. I'm not in any of that stuff.
Right.
And it was never disrespectful. I think both of us, when I was a teenager, like we hung out a couple of times.
Just didn't work?
Yeah.
We don't have to do this anymore.
It was like a couple that broke up amicably.
Okay.
Right? You know what I mean? But,
Yeah.
like, if I found out my 80-year-old grandpa was going to go into a high school to be a sub, I would worry about his mental health.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, these kids today, they're sharp, Tom.
They're quick.
Much quicker than we
They're
were.
bigger. They're faster.
And to Kimmy's point, look, I agree with you. The worst position you could put an elderly person in is as a substitute team.
Yeah.
They are just going to run roughshod all over that person.
Yes.
And they're also going to have to deal with all kinds of kids with all kinds of needs that they may not understand.
Yeah, that's a good
like,
point.
Like, you might just think that kid's being lazy.
Okay.
Or, not trying hard enough and not knowing what's going on there.
Yeah, but I
like,
mean,
there's so many moving parts of school, like when I went to school.
I think you are underestimating the interaction they have with their own grandkids. Right? Because, I mean,
All right.
yeah, it's not. I'm assuming that people that want to go work with kids, like that one woman they talked to in the story last night said it sounded like she was doing a lot for her grandkids, and now they're old enough where they don't need her
All right.
anymore. Like, it's not like old folks are completely
Let me
isolated.
tell you something.
Right.
We didn't have all
But-
these allergies when I was coming up. Everybody ate peanuts at the ballpark and nobody died.
Yeah, but you're around kids with rules now. You're not the fun grandparent. That's not your role when you're in a school.
Yeah, that's a good point. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So I don't think Tommy could do this because he lacks the skibbity toilet Ohio riz, and I don't even know what I just said.
I think you're like 4 years late on that, Ben.
No, I honestly have no idea what that means, but yeah. So your what was it? Your grandpa or your uncle
Grandpa, yeah.
spelled your name wrong, Pat?
Yeah.
So my grandma spelled my younger brother's name wrong the entire time. Well, I think she died like maybe 20 years ago. Spelled it wrong the entire time.
Did she still spell your name a-hole?
No, his name is Jesse. She always spelled it with an I.
Look what you did. You did this. All right. Well, so it's a common grandparent thing, Ben. Thanks for the call, buddy.
See ya,
Have a
ho.
good day. There goes. Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us at Duffy on WCMF.
Yeah. What?
This is a bad idea, says Brian. We had an ancient lunch monitor when I was in middle school, and we tortured that poor woman. Her eyes would go wide. She'd scream in our faces, and she'd try to flip the tables over, but she was too weak, which would make us fall out of our chairs laughing.
You always remember that super old teacher you had.
Yeah.
I still remember the woman's name.
Yeah, don't say her name.
No, but I still remember. I'm going back when I was 11 years old.
Okay, so she's dead then.
Oh, bro, this chick is long dead.
All right, then don't be a puss.
So how about this? She used to take the bus home with us, and we dropped her off. I'm not kidding you, at the old folks' home, and we picked her up in the morning
Which
to
was
go to
great.
this. And this was a private school. My old man was paying premium for it.
Which is great for Tommy because even though he was 18, he was not the oldest person on the school bus.
I think the key would be putting them in roles where the kids are the least hostile towards that position. Like
Okay.
I feel like Lunch ladies were always beloved because you were just ready for food and it was like your fun time.
Okay.
So would you just be
Like,
like
if
in the
it's-
chatting just watching?
Yeah, pretty much.
Not scooping?
Or serving.
Well, no,
I
the
don't know.
scooping is lunch lady. Monitor is the one that walks around in the lunchroom.
So
That's
this-
the one I wouldn't want to keep.
So they're looking for lunch ladies too?
Well, maybe all different roles.
They have a ton of roles they're trying to fill with like mostly part-time hours, and that's keeping people away. Because,
All right, so
you know,
ladies, if you're old and got big loose arms.
we'll wrap it up with Jennifer Duffy on WCMF. She writes, my mom is still a lunch lady at the Rush Henrietta High School, and she's 77. She loves the kids and knows certain ones quite well. All right, there you go.
All right. She's nosy and annoying.
For God's, yeah. Again.
Who needs it?
Again.
Who needs that?
All right, let's take a break. There are some things that just say ballin', man.
All right.
You know, we were talking about this morning Below Deck, your favorite reality.
Oh, yeah.
You think any guy that has a yacht is ballin'.
That's the ultimate sign of wealth.
I agree. I disagree with you. Because I would think this thing that is about an hour east of us that you can go purchase yourself, which is actually reasonably priced for what it is
cooler than a yacht.
it would be the ultimate sign of wealth. If you had a personal one of these, and we'll tell you what you can go buy next here at the Break Room on CMF. Bro, you'd be the most ballin' ass bitch ass baller of all time.
No kidding.
And this thing is surprisingly affordable for what it is.
So we could get one.
Well, we couldn't. Unless someone's willing to give us a loan, we're definitely not going to pay back.
All right.
That being said, if you found out someone in your life had one of these personally to themselves, they would be the most popular person in your friend group.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. How would you like your own amusement park? An amusement park called Thunder Island.
Thunder Island. Thunder Island. Yeah.
It's a great song. It is just east of us, and it is up for sale. It's in Oswego County, which is an 80-minute drive from where we are right now.
Okay.
I've never heard of it.
Neither have I. And it's small, Kimmy. It's small. And I guess maybe even the word amusement park is not what you're thinking.
Okay.
It's 113 acres. It has a water park, which looks legit.
Damn.
A go-kart track, a mini golf course, a banquet hall with a commercial kitchen, and a bar. It comes also with land for potential residential development. So if you wanted to, you could build a house there.
On Thunder Island?
And all of this,
113
acres, water park, go-kart track, mini golf, banquet hall, commercial kitchen, and a bar can be yours for the low, low price of $1.5 million.
All right.
And that is way less than the $2 million the people who currently own it paid back in 2022.
So they're losing their ass.
Yeah, they really are. So it had been open the last couple of years, but it seems financial issues kept it from opening this past summer. They've been closed. So having this as a business seems like it may not be a good idea.
Okay.
But having it for yourself.
You'd be like Michael Jackson.
Okay.
But I mean, like, I'm trying to think of a person that had like a full amusement park at their house.
Yeah.
He's the only one I can think of.
There's got to be other rich people that had their
that
own.
had a train, a zoo, an amusement park.
Dolly Parton?
No,
but that wasn't.
That's not on her property.
Thing, right?
Oh, but she still calls it Dollywood.
I know.
And it's hers if she wants. Can we Google celebrities that have their own amusement park? Okay. Thank you.
You're only going to get Creepy Michael.
All right, let me ask you.
What?
You meet a guy that's got a lake house? You meet a guy that's got his own amusement park.
All right.
Which one's more ballin'?
Well, the amusement park. If it's an operating amusement park at his house.
Yeah.
Like it's just for him
Yeah.
and his friends and family.
Whatever you want to do.
That'd be pretty cool.
So no, it's not pretty cool. It's ballin' as hell, son. Like that, people do things to flash wealth. Like you talk about your yachts that you love looking at, big fancy homes, lake houses, whatever. Nobody's got an amusement park.
But you do look like white trash with cash.
Why?
Because you have an amusement park.
Yeah.
It's not as cool as you think. It looks kind of like you dumb. You had $1 million and you bought an amusement park for yourself.
Yeah.
You look kind of dumb.
Okay. As opposed to a giant boat that depreciates in value the second I buy it, as opposed to a house.
Yeah, but I can have a luxurious lifestyle.
I can have a luxurious lifestyle in my
at the
amusement park.
water park. You know, here's the other thing. You ain't gonna maintain it, man.
What are you talking about?
You're not gonna clean that goddamn water.
You're gonna clean your water park.
You're not gonna clean the tube.
Sure.
You're not gonna wash the stuff down.
I don't even have to clean it. I'm the only one using it.
You're not gonna fix the go-karts.
I mean, yeah, you don't even want a pool.
Yeah, you'll start out with 10 go-karts. You'll end up with one because you're using the other ones for parts.
Okay, then everyone else get on. We'll drive this one go-kart around.
No,
No,
it's gonna be full of weeds and crap.
Shut up.
Rats.
Stop making fun of my imaginary amusement park.
Meanwhile, Kimmy and I are on a yacht.
Kimmy, yacht or amusement park? Which one would you want?
Oh, I'm taking yacht.
But
all day.
$1.5 million would not get you that big a boat.
No,
yeah, but I'm not a big water park person. I don't need slides. I don't need a roller coaster.
Oh, let me ask you this.
Yeah, by the way, there is no roller coaster.
Yeah, there are no actual ride.
But I'm just saying, in general, when it comes to an amusement park, there's not a lot there for me. You know, the only thing that would be fun, you get to play all the carnival games.
Damn right you do. They're all yours. It looks like there might be an arcade in this big building, too.
The only person I could think that would think this is cool, legitimately think it was cool, who used to work here, would be Phil Sherman. A guy that had a full-on wiffle ball field in his backyard.
And that was super cool.
And
it was
he even
great.
lined up over his roof.
It was great. I put many balls out of that field.
But that's sad.
No, it's not. Why do you hate fun, man?
I hate sad fun.
All right, let me ask
I like high-end cool fun that I can't afford.
I was going to say, you've never had high-end cool fun.
Well, I guess not.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. Again, Thunder Island Amusement Park, which is 80 minutes east of us. For sale right now. $1.5 million, 113-acre park. It's got a water park, a go-kart track, mini golf, banquet hall with commercial kitchen, a bar, and land for potential residential development, so you could build a big house there.
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you say you would take yacht over amusement park.
Yeah.
Your husband gets an offer.
Okay.
All right. Now, you cannot talk to him. He is in a sealed-off room with headphones on.
All right.
Okay.
So I got to guess what he's going to pick.
He's offered a $1.5 million boat.
Okay.
Or he's offered his own amusement park. Which one is he picking?
Oh, he's taking boat all day.
Oh, really?
We are, yes, absolutely.
Your husband sucks.
Most people would take the boat.
The boat, I think, would end up being more of a pain in the ass in the long
Boats
run.
are a pain in the ass. I give you that. But the initial thought of, hey, I got $1 million boat says you hit.
But again, everyone has an idea of what $1 million boat looks like, and it doesn't look like what you think it
Boats
does.
are very expensive.
Right, and even $1 million lake house does not look like what you think it does.
I know. Prices got out of control.
A picture of this amusement park, I'm looking at it from like over the top. It is cool as hell. Cool as hell. They can't even get the whole thing in the shot. I want this so bad. If anyone's got $1.5 million, I'll pay back.
Right.
We'll go into it together.
Look at that. Partners.
You give me the money, and I'll let you use it sometimes. I mean, you would be the most beloved family member in your entire family. Think of your kids, nieces, nephews, grandkids.
Yeah, and that would suck.
Why would that
suck? Every
suck?
weekend I'd have to host your wet asses at my house.
Okay, you know what I kind of would like?
Right.
I would almost like this better than a pool. My own lazy river.
Oh, you just get in the tube.
Yeah, you just float around.
Pretty cool.
They are pretty nice.
No,
Yeah.
but you're just sitting in the water.
I don't care.
Yeah, but you do
It's
kind of
very relaxing.
Some of those hotels have it.
Yeah, I've seen them.
They're pretty cool.
They're not.
Yeah.
Have you been in it?
Yeah, I told you the story.
Oh, right.
T and I got in it. Joe T, fully tatted up, 300-pound Joe T, and he was laughing because he saw somebody's wallet floating by till he realized it was his.
Yeah, like you know how some rich people have moats? I'd take the lazy river over a moat.
Well, you could combo. You can have a lazy river around your house.
Lazy river moat.
And then slowly slide around.
Right.
All right. No money. Money is not an object.
Okay.
The one over-the-top thing you could add to the house you live in right now, what would it be? Go.
Probably like something like a pool.
A pool. So just a pool?
I mean, a really nice pool. Yeah.
Kimmy, go.
I said lazy river.
So you want the lazy river? That's what we're going with? Okay.
Absolutely.
Ice rink.
Inner city lazy river.
Yeah, you would be.
I believe we have one.
It's not so lazy, though, man.
No.
That thing rages. All right, so if you are interested, again, it is called Thunder Island. It is for sale for $1.5 million. And if you buy this, somebody listening, because we told you about it, I get to use it whenever I want.
All right.
That's the deal.
Okay.
My finder's fee, I'm coming over, and I'm bringing a swim trunk.
All right.
All right, let's take a break. All right, let's talk about more affordable fun.
Okay, like what?
Even though this isn't all that affordable. I mean, we're going to be going to a lot of Bills games coming up.
Yeah.
People in the greater Rochester area. And even if you're not going to the stadium, you will sit at home and you will imbibe an alcoholic beverage.
Yeah.
They did a study.
Oh, here we go.
What?
One of these negative alcohol studies.
Well, how did you know? Did you see this?
Well, everyone you read is terrible.
Well, that's just it. Negative is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay.
Because a lot of Bills fans saw this and started celebrating. And I will tell you right off the bat, we are the drinkingest fan base on game day in the NFL. It is a little bit jarring, however.
It's alarming.
How far and away
Yeah.
we are the number one drinking.
Crushing it, huh?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. we know Bills fans like to drink, like more than any other fan base in the NFL.
Yeah, buddy.
Some of that has to do with sorrow. Some of that has to do with the culture we were raised watching this team.
Yeah.
However, new numbers suggest something that might be insane.
What's going on?
And it doesn't even feel like this is possible until you start doing some math.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into the story, Tommy. There are some numbers we're going to share with you about drinking and NFL fan bases.
Okay.
In front of us, we have the top 5 fan bases that drink the most. And I will tell you right off the bat, the Bills are number 1.
Okay.
So before we get to the Bills, would you like to take a shot at the other 4, both of you at the same time? Lightning round, go.
I'm going to say Philadelphia's got to be in there? Really?
Nope.
Pittsburgh.
No. God, you guys are terrible.
Well, I'm thinking like Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Philly.
Yeah,
like,
big
like,
old school fan base.
Okay, so Cleveland is in there. The Browns are 4.
Okay.
All right. But no Philly, no KC?
No KC. All right. Lions are 5. Browns are 4. Bears fans are 3.
Oh.
Bengals fans are 2.
Oh.
And here come the Buffalo Bills, us,
So
at number
Bengals
1.
are 2.
Yes. So
I guess I don't know much about Bengals fans. I don't know a lot of Bengals fans.
Well, you lived right over the river for a little while.
Yeah. I only went to Reds games, and they have really cheap beer.
Okay, so
which is, they have that Hootapole beer, which is like really cheap.
All right, so I will let you know up front, too.
Yeah.
The 2 through 5,
Yeah.
Bengals, Bears, Browns, Lions fans, drink on average around 5 beers per game day. All right. The Lions are at 4.8. The Bengals are at 5.2. Everything in the middle is around 5. Would either of you like to guess, on average, how many beers a Bills fan has on game day?
I'm going to say 8.
8. Kimmy, would you like to take a shot?
10.
The answer,
Double digits.
Damn.
Tommy is the winner, 8.6.
Okay.
Bills fans, on average,
I'm
have
just guessing there are some that bump up those numbers.
Well, because this is fans, by the way. I think this includes, like, children. I think it's just, it's a wide swath.
Oh.
Bills fans, on average, drink 3 full beers more than the second highest fan base in the NFL.
But
well, we have, I mean, in terms of like our tailgating atmosphere, that's all we do. Nobody goes to bars, really. If you're going to the game, you're only sitting there drinking and tailgating. Whereas I don't know in these other cities, you have other things to do, other distractions.
This study is not at the game.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
This is
You're right.
pregame?
I'm
This is
picturing,
no.
like, all season, no matter.
This is as a fan base,
Okay.
whether you are at the stadium,
Oh,
whether
at my
you're
house.
at a bar, whether you're at your house.
Okay.
This is fans.
'Cause I'm
Okay.
thinking,
This
I was
is not
thinking like,
stadium consumption.
Oh, okay.
because it made sense to me, game day atmosphere wise, why they could potentially be that much more. But
All right.
overall,
I mean, I would think I don't think I've ever watched an NFL game as an adult without a drink.
Okay, but you don't have 9, because if we
Yeah.
round
Well, I
up,
couldn't have 9 scotches. I'd be on the floor.
yeah,
looking
because
up.
you're a bitch. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I mean, but I could not watch a game without a drink.
Okay.
Could you?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
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 That's a bitch.
What are you talking
I
about?
can't drink.
No, there's
How
been
can you watch a game without a Sunday? You're not gonna have a drink.
No, I mean, look, I like to have a drink while watching the Bills, but there's been plenty of games I've watched without having. I don't need to drink. I like to drink. I don't need it. I don't need
Have a
it.
drink.
I can stop whenever I want to. I don't need it.
Drink like a man.
If I am in the safety of the stadium
Yeah.
with a ride home, or if I am in the safety of my basement, I will watch and drink.
Oh yeah.
Anywhere else, I'm not
Well,
drinking.
yes. I mean, if I gotta drive and stuff.
No, and not even not driving. Like I don't like drinking at like other people's houses watching the game because I don't want to like fly off the handle. And I don't like
I
drinking.
don't want to lose it, man.
If I'm in a bar in Rochester, I don't like drinking at the bar while I'm watching the game.
Right.
Because again, I don't want to be. And then there's my third grade teacher from Washington Irving, like shaking their head slowly. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I will be clear here.
Yeah.
Straightforward. This study showed up on Instagram and TikTok.
Right.
And there are no numbers cited. Like, there's no, like, study cited here. You know what I'm saying? It was
Yeah.
just people talking. So it is very possible this was just made up. And when you hear 8.6 beers a game for Bills fans, you could think this is BS. That's too many. Until you start to add up what you do on game day when the Bills are
It's a
on.
long day.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you think you drink 8 beers on game day?
No, I personally no. I think I'm too much of a lightweight now. There was a time
There was a time.
in my life where, I easily ate beers. No problem.
She old now, can't handle it.
Okay.
It affects me a little differently these days.
So if we're going to talk beer as standard can of beer.
12 ounce.
12-ounce can of beer,
Yeah.
right? If you think about it, you get to the stadium at 8, 9 in the
you're
morning.
getting there so early.
Right, you crack one
Yeah.
open. If I'm not the DD, I personally will drink till just after halftime, where they stop serving beers in the game.
Yeah.
So that's around 3 o'clock. That's 7 hours.
Of drinking.
And you're
And they're-
drinking more than one beer an hour.
Exactly. That's just it, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I am definitely having 8.6 beers in 7 hours. That's
Yeah.
a little over a beer an hour.
Yeah.
Right? And it doesn't even feel that bad when you put it in that perspective.
and those-
It's just a beer an hour.
Might
The
be,
ones you
'cause
get
you
at the
have it more
games
than
are
beer.
like double. So
Say it again.
the ones you're getting at the game, the tall ones, so
Yeah, it's double
that's
beer.
more than one beer.
But I'm saying if we're counting these as standard,
Standard
like if
can of
12
beer.
ounces is every beer you're going to
I
drink,
gotcha.
I might be drinking 10 to 12 beers a game.
Damn. look
Is
at
that
you.
bad?
No.
No, I'm
it's-
asking seriously.
No.
If you drink 12 beers over 10 hours, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, no, it's still 7.
And you do it.
10 beers in 7 hours.
And how many days a year do you do that?
Well, 8, 9, 10 if
Oh, yeah,
they
it's not that
playoffs.
much. You're fine. Drink. Have a drink. Damn it. Have a drink.
How do we not know what is good and what isn't good in upstate New York when it comes to how much you drink?
Wait.
I'm dead ass serious. I don't know if I should be ashamed of myself for drinking 10 beers in
but
7 hours.
Maybe if you were the only one doing it.
But
I
that's
mean, I have
just
a couple.
it.
I have
I
a
mean, the
couple drinks a
line-
night. I'm not ashamed.
No, but you should be ashamed of you.
Why?
Drink, no, if I drank like you, I would be ashamed of myself.
Oh,
That's why I stopped drinking the way that I did.
Oh, because of me.
Yeah. Look at
you're,
you.
You're welcome.
Look at you.
What's wrong with me?
Ugh.
I look like a normal 66-year-old man.
No, you look like a normal 66-year-old man when I first met you when you were in your 40s. Kimmy, your husband can drink 8 beers at game day.
Yeah.
Well, we get
No, he.
There's a lot of pain there, man.
Yeah, he puts down beers, and I think he loses count most of the time. But he's like a weekly beer drinker. Like
Okay.
he will have a beer at night just because he loves beer.
I get it. Yeah.
He doesn't just hold it to game days.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a study in front of us, the drinkingest fan bases in the NFL. Lions, Browns, Bears, Bengals, 5 through 2. The Bills, obviously, number 1. But what's shocking,
Yeah.
5 through 2, each of those fan bases drink about 5 beers a game. Bills fans average, according to this study, 8.6 beers a game. And this is not at the stadium. This is as a fan, which brings us to the other maybe alarming part of it.
What is that?
I do not even come close to drinking as much at home,
Yeah.
watching games, as I do at the stadium.
Gotcha.
Right? Which would then lead us to believe that Bills fans at the stadium are drinking far more than 8.6 beers
Okay.
a game, bringing up the average
Yeah.
of the people at home.
Okay.
Although now that I'm thinking about it, is it easier to drink more at home or at the stadium? Because you're starting later, but you also have easier access to the beer.
But you're keeping track at home.
Are you?
And that, well, you can see the damage you've done.
Can
whereas
you?
at the stadium, you're probably just tossing it in a bag or whatever, and you keep going. Whereas at home, you see them lined up back to back to back.
And you start so much earlier at the stadium.
You do.
You might be drinking them a little slower at home, just based on it's not as social.
Oh, no. If I'm drinking during the game, I drink way faster at my house because I'm so anxious.
All right.
Oh.
And by the way, your argument that, the whole you're seeing them at your house,
Yeah.
I would disagree with that. If you have someone come over and let's say you put a 12er in the fridge, if you're both grabbing, you're not looking.
Yeah, but
You're just
seeing
reaching in
that
and grabbing.
They're getting deleted pretty quickly.
The amount of times I have reached into my beer fridge
Yeah.
for like a Blue Light or a Jenny, and I come back empty-handed, not realizing we had drank down to the bottom.
Oh.
I'm saying then I'll notice,
Yeah.
but it's not until they're all gone.
So you think you drink more at home?
I don't
than
think I
drinking.
drink more at home. I think that if I drank the same amount of time, I would drink way more.
Okay. All right.
But I'm trying to figure out how much it would be. I'm going to start keeping track this season.
All right.
No, I'm not. That's
Get a little
depressing.
chart.
Is that depressing?
Cat's drinking chart.
Yeah, don't keep track.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chuck. Hey, Chucky. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good, Pat. Hey, you were asking about a 8.6 and beers in 7 hours. That's only a little bit over what they recommend for people, and when you've taken the DWI classes, it's a drink an hour.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Normally, they don't anticipate you drinking for 7 straight hours, Chucky.
trust me, in those DWI classes, yes, they do. That's the clientele.
He's got a DWI PhD, it sounds
He's
like.
got a DWI voice.
Chuck, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. All right. A man with that voice telling me I'm doing okay makes me feel like I'm doing
What are
worse.
you talking about?
Don't worry about it, Pat.
Drink it all you want.
They want you to drink that much.
You know, Kimmy, when it comes to why we as Bills fans drink more than even then higher than the second, 3 more beers a game than the second highest. What about game day in Western New York leads us to drink as much as we do?
That's all that's going on most of the time.
Give me an example.
I think in where we live, even if you're not a Bills fan, you still know it's game day.
Okay.
Like that is just what is happening on Sunday. And so I just think it involves so many more people that you get wrapped up in it all.
And it's relaxed. Like that stadium and hanging out there, it looks like a very relaxed atmosphere.
Oh, yeah, it is, yeah.
Where I think some of these other stadiums, it doesn't look all that relaxing.
You go there to spend the day there. You don't go there just to show up for the game and leave.
It's affordable.
Well, yeah, for now.
And that has to help.
Yeah.
I bet you. I wonder how much that drinking culture changes with the new stadium.
That's a great question. That is a great
I'm
question.
guessing it's going to go down.
Well, but to your point, all right, I've been to a couple of away stadiums before.
Yeah.
So, I went to Detroit 2 Thanksgivings ago, that game that got moved,
Yeah.
right? So, I was there by myself. This is actually the perfect way to illustrate this.
Right.
I'm in Detroit by myself. They have somewhat of a tailgating scene, but parking spots cost like $150.
Yeah, I mean, you're inside the city.
Yeah, exactly. So they have a couple of bars on the corner, and it's impossible to drink like that inside the bar.
Right. You can't even. They're probably 5 deep in these joints before a game.
Well, what's funny is I was staying within walking distance of the stadium.
Ooh, look at you.
It was great, man.
Little
Oh, my
traveler.
God.
Go ahead, Hemingway.
There's this bar on the corner right next to the stadium, and I got there at 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do. And there were a smattering of Bills fans that had made the trip.
Yeah.
No, the Lions fans didn't start showing up till like 10:30.
Oh, really?
10:30. But again, they have access to this.
Yeah.
They could do it if they want to.
They don't.
Similar, heartbreak for the Lions, similar city makeup as
Yeah.
Rochester and Detroit. There's not really a difference.
Really?
What is the difference?
Okay. They have a little bit more self-control.
In Detroit?
I know. What does that say about Buffalo?
Kane writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, as a Browns fan who goes tailgating at Browns games in Cleveland, compared to the 2 times I've been to Buffalo, Bills fans drink so much more at tailgates than Cleveland. That's not good. Because, again, same city,
Yeah.
same access to alcohol.
History of the team.
Why? Rust Belt?
Yeah.
What is it?
Same story.
Right. We have more interesting theories coming.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Let's see. I'm sorry. Jake writes us, the reason we drink so much at football games is because Bills fans are so generous. You buy an 18, 24, 30 rack, dump it all in the cooler. Whoever needs it can get it.
All right.
And you don't keep track of what you're drinking. That's a good theory.
All right, so you're very Christian with your beers. You give.
Well, I mean, whatever denomination you are, yeah.
I wonder if culture's got to do with it. Like, big Polish population. in
Irish.
Buffalo. Irish.
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of Italians out there, too. You guys don't drink beer. You want, some weird colored liqueur in a tiny cup.
But we do drink.
You think you drink.
Yes, we think we drink.
You think you drink, but you don't. I vividly remember taking my wife to her first Bills game.
Yeah.
And the look of horror on her face when I cracked my first beer at 8 in the morning.
Yeah. That's a lot to take in.
I was like, you want one? And she's like, do you have Bloody Marys? And I was like, no. And she's like, no.
Do you have Bloody Mary?
Well, I guess that's like if
Yeah.
you're going to drink
Well,
alcohol,
that's
it's
a morning
the,
drink.
The standard thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I mean, Buffalo, if you think about it, is it's similar to it's a bigger version of a college town. Because if you go to a college town where it's game day, it's everywhere. That's all people are doing that day.
Yeah, you're right.
And I feel like that's kind of the same thing. If you're anywhere near Buffalo on a game day, that's what everybody's doing.
No, that's a great call. All right, so then as we hear this number, as we wrap up
Yeah.
this conversation, trying to figure out what the drinking culture is, what leads to 8.6 beers a game compared to, again, the second drinkiest fan base being a full 3 beers lower, is this something we should try to change?
Is that a good thing? I mean, to be that boozed up.
Well, but I mean,
it could we could see a change when that new stadium opens.
Yeah, Tommy, you touched on
Yeah.
that.
But that doesn't change the home drinking and the bar drinking. That just changes around the stadium. I mean, I'm not going to change how I drink because I bought a new stadium.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
She's right. Sorry, the outfit threw me off. We'll wrap it up with this.
What is that?
Ethan writes us on Instagram,
Oh,
Duffy,
Ethan.
on WCMF, and I'm going to read it
All right.
the way I think he would be saying it. I think this also represents New York as a whole. People drink so much because it sucks to live here with weather and taxes, etc. Not like Ohio and Michigan.
Yeah. Beautiful places to live.
Pennsylvania, where everybody wants to be. Let's take a break. All right, so maybe you're not a football fan.
Okay.
Right? Maybe live music is more.
Oh, a concert.
You know, we talk about going to Bills games. Kimmy,
Yeah.
a Bills game is a social experience.
Yeah.
A
yeah.
concert is a social experience. We're going to tell you about a man who is in some serious trouble after what police say he was doing after a concert.
Did it get too social?
Yeah. Well, that's just it, though. They say the devil is in the details.
Yeah.
And there was one little detail that is not included here, which leads to a strange night for this
Oh.
man, if the allegations are
Okay.
true. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF.
this is the best way this dangerous situation could have ended.
Oh, good.
And it's really bad for the guy facing the allegations. But there is a small detail not mentioned that may get overlooked in this man's arrest.
All right.
He was doing a very social thing, and he was put in cuffs, it seems, Tommy, all by himself.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45 this morning, there is a gathering coming up next weekend. And it's interesting because I, one, didn't know these were still things.
Okay.
Two, I kind of thought they were jokes to begin with. Like, it's something you've only seen in, like, a cartoon 50, 60, 70 years ago.
But it's a gathering.
Yes. There are enough people that are not only owners of these,
Yeah.
but enthusiasts of these who don't own one,
Oh.
where they will be getting together in Henrietta to discuss, play.
How sad is this?
I don't know where you're coming down on this because this is kind of part of your culture.
Okay. All right.
We'll get to it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. A man from Wayne County
What'd he do?
got in some trouble in Ontario
Oh,
County.
okay. Taking it on the road.
Authorities say around 12:30 Sunday morning, they were working doing post-concert traffic detail in Ontario County. Now, we don't know which venue, but there is one big venue in
Right.
Ontario County. Traffic pretty heavy.
Yeah.
And things got more jammed up when traffic started moving, yet one car stopped driving as things cleared out.
Uh-oh.
Police say they went to check it out, and the driver, whose age we don't know, was asleep at the wheel.
And he was parked? I'm confused.
So he must have been in traffic.
And in
maybe
traffic and just fell
And
asleep.
just
threw
fell
it in
asleep?
park and fell
Okay.
asleep
Yeah.
waiting. So following the sleepy panda.
Oh,
what are you going to do?
Okay.
Following an investigation,
Yeah.
they determined this man was intoxicated.
I hope
Well.
so.
So he drunkenly fell asleep
In traffic.
Post-concert traffic.
Yeah.
Yes. He was arrested, charged with DWI, released to a sober party. He has a court date coming up, and this man is probably in a world of pain.
Yeah.
You know, not easy with the DWI. So, not the best move if the allegations
Yeah.
are true. But there is something more unique about this story than just a sleeping DWI charge.
What are you saying?
Well, Tommy, you'd think this man would not be asleep in the front seat of his car if he had other people in his car with him.
That's true.
True.
Yeah. Somebody would wake him up. They're like, hey, got to move. Let's go.
Scoop!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Did he go to this concert alone?
He would have.
Unless
had
he
to.
was driving through and didn't know there was a concert.
That's it. Was you're drunk driving through concert traffic on a Sunday night at 12:30?
Or working potentially.
Again, you would avoid that area,
Yeah.
right? If you
So he went to the concert alone, you're thinking?
I mean,
I
that's,
guess it's possible he met people there.
okay. So let's talk about this. There are social things
Yeah.
that people will do by themselves.
Yeah.
Has everyone in this room gone to a movie alone?
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy?
No.
Never?
I don't think I've ever gone to a movie alone.
Okay.
All right.
I've gone to a movie alone.
Oh, yeah. When we were on the road.
Yeah. We all had meals alone at restaurants, right?
No.
You've never had a meal alone at a restaurant.
Maybe it's just a guy thing.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Really?
Like sat down at a table
With a menu and an
ate.
order.
Yeah.
No.
Never.
No.
Okay.
I'd rather get like takeout before I did that.
Sometimes you don't have that option,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
All right, look. Going to a movie alone, now that Kimmy hasn't, now I feel sad and pathetic.
I thought I was the norm.
Tommy,
Yeah.
going to a movie alone, eating at a restaurant alone seems sad and pathetic, but if you've done it, you know it's way better than people think it is.
Yes.
Can you defend going to a concert without anyone else?
I mean,
I think it depends on the show.
I
Because
mean,
there are concerts and bands where I would expect to see people there just because they love the music so much and they couldn't find anybody else to go with them.
What? All right, how about 252 WCMF? What bands would you find it socially acceptable for a friend to go to by themselves?
So I've been to like shows at clubs by myself,
Okay.
but not at a big venue.
Yeah, let's talk concert venue. Not like a bar
Yeah,
or a
that I've
nightclub
done
or
a
something
bunch
like
of that
that.
stuff.
Well, yeah, because you could sit at the bar and just
Yeah.
have a beer.
Yeah.
Like if you go to like CMAC or
But
Dairy
I sit in
Lake.
a seat by myself. I
Or
would be
stand.
so bored without having an interaction with somebody with me to either enjoy the music or make fun of it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? There's something.
absolutely.
Yeah. No, I couldn't do it.
Okay.
I think any jam band has such extreme fans that they'll go alone and they'll dance on their own and they don't care.
Alone? A jam band?
You would be
Dance
shocked.
alone?
You'd be shocked when we went to that show at the Sphere. We saw Dead and Company.
Yeah.
How many people were there by themselves, just there listening to the music? And they even said like they went multiple nights by themselves. My husband would absolutely go by himself if nobody wanted
Does he
to
get
go
up
with
and
him.
dance by himself?
Does your husband dance at dead shows?
He has to.
So I
Oh,
haven't
my
seen
God.
him. When we were in the seats, is that how he dances? So I'm guessing. So when we were in the seats, no, but he did when he went with a group of people that are also fellow deadheads. They got floor tickets, and I would imagine he was scooting around.
Scooting around?
He's boot scooting?
He's boot scooting.
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I have two questions.
All right.
One, has anyone listening been to a venue concert, like a CMAC, a Darien Lake, an arena show by yourself?
Okay.
Or two, 252 WCMF, which concert is it socially acceptable? Which band can you go by yourself and not feel judged? Because I was trying to come up with all night an artist where this would feel right for me, and I can't come up with one.
It would have to be the ones like Kimmy was talking about where people go multiple, like Dave Matthews or Fish or, those where they go everywhere where that band is.
Okay, but I would think, though, with Dave Matthews, with Fish, with the Dead,
Yeah.
there are so many Deadheads, Fish fans, Dave fans. It's impossible to not know someone who wants to go.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Who was that band from Canada? Tragically Hip.
The Tragically Hip. Yeah.
Like that band is just, those people are insane for that band.
Yeah.
But I got to imagine like some of those Canadians that come down there, I wonder if they come down by themselves. Because that's a long trip to see like.
Yeah, that 90 minutes will really get you.
No, but if you live in Toronto, ain't no 90 minutes. I bet you it's 4 or 5 hours.
Yellowknife? Yeah, it's going to be a lot. 4 or 5 hours? What roads are you? What are you, swimming across Lake Ontario?
If you're going to a concert in Canandaigua,
yeah,
and you're living up in Toronto, I ain't spending 4 or 5 hours in a car. You're drinking Molson.
252 WCMF. All right. It looks like we may have struck a nerve here.
Okay, we found a lone concert guy.
Well, like our phones are locked up right now.
Not only just alone, but people traveling
Alone
to these places.
It would have to be mostly men.
Well, you say that. We're going to start with a lady. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Sherry. Sherry, what's going on?
Yeah, so in 2023, I went to see Winger, who were a part of Rocktoberfest, and I traveled to Monterey, Tennessee.
Okay, hold on. I just want to say this sentence out loud so you can hear it from somebody else, okay? Sherry, you traveled to Monterey, Tennessee to see Winger by yourself.
At a festival.
I did.
Okay, and as I said it...
older, and I wanted to... I wanted to see them before they toured.
Okay, I get that. But as I said it back to you, did it change how you felt about the situation before?
No.
Okay.
Because they don't come to Rochester, and I wanted to see them. So.
But you didn't have a friend?
It was great.
You didn't have a boyfriend?
No, I did not. Nope, I met people up there. They were great. Traveled by myself, blared Winger all the way down, and it was a great concert. They did a great job.
All right, well, I mean, if you're blaring Winger all the way down, you don't even really need to see the show. You've heard all the songs.
This is the saddest story I've ever heard, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And their new album out, too. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's one sale.
Okay.
Sherry, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
I don't think I've ever met a Winger fan. Like that kind of a Winger
Half a Winger doesn't listen to Winger.
No, they hate them.
I mean, I would imagine you have to be a pretty big fan.
You have to be
do something
related
like that.
to Winger.
No, bro, if I had a family member in a band, I'm not going to that show by myself. I'm not going by myself.
Yeah, you'd take family.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the majority of single tickets sold have to be for bands of people that make that band their lifestyle.
Well, that would be those jam bands.
Okay, but jam bands that fits. Like outside of that,
like popular music. I can't see
you
it.
sound so old
Oh,
in
I
that
would
outfit.
see-
Popular. Are you listening to the pop? Is it the top 40 music you're going to see? Have you just seen him on American Bandstand?
Like if I met a woman that went to like a Taylor Swift show by herself,
Well,
a
okay.
grown-ass woman.
I don't think that would be that weird.
Well, you've traveled to Toronto alone, got a hotel room, and went to a show by yourself. That's a sad woman.
No, you bring that up. This comes in from Jessie, Lady Jessie.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Shows like Taylor, she writes, shows like Taylor Swift and Beyonce are so expensive, you can only go by yourself. If you have a ticket that costs $600, $700, $800, you have to find someone else that will spend $600, $700, $800, and sometimes that's impossible. That's a valid argument.
All right.
Yeah, like you would have to find somebody else that loves that person so much they're willing to spend that and go with you.
That would
and
suck,
are available that day.
Go to a big show by yourself.
I think if you love that artist enough, you just want to be in the building. You don't even care who's around you.
All right, evidently.
252 WCMF. We started this conversation with a man being arrested in Ontario County in concert traffic, 12:30 Sunday morning. Police say they were doing traffic detail. Traffic started moving. He didn't. He was asleep at the wheel. He was arrested for a DWI. But you would think if someone else was in the car, he wouldn't have fallen asleep. Going to a concert by yourself. We all thought this was strange, and now we're getting lit up by everybody on social media. Folks waiting on hold. Pete's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
I'm actually doing that this weekend. I'm going down to Hershey, Pennsylvania to see Volbeat.
Well, with your personality, I get it.
Who's he saying?
My personality, oh my lord. They're a Danish rock band. They don't come around the U.S. all that often. Last time they were anywhere remotely close to Rochester was in Syracuse, and that was almost 15 years ago.
They got that big hit?
What's it called?
Swingin', froggin', ringin', dongin', swingin', froggin', hangin', fungin'.
Look them up. You'd actually like them.
I'm going to take your word for it.
No, you could go to their website.
What's
It's better than Winger.
I agree with that.
They are the Danish winger.
Yeah, they call them swingin', hongin'. So, Pete, you can't find anyone else in your life that wants to go, or do you want to go by yourself?
Well, no, my wife would have gone with me, but it's hard because we're going to the Blink-182 concert in September, so we're trying not to use up all of our babysitting resources, and plus we have dogs, so then we would have to find somebody to watch them overnight, and it was just too much. We said, screw it, I'll just
Shut up.
Well, no, plus this band, what's the name of the band again you're going to see alone?
Volbeat.
Yeah, so Kimmy, you know they do a Blink-182 cover.
What?
Schwingen, flong, flong, schwingen, going, flong. Pete, thanks for the call, buddy.
God. That's the saddest call we've ever heard.
Okay, I am confused because you'll go to a restaurant and eat by yourself, and that's not sad to you. No. You'll go to a movie by yourself.
I'll go
that's
to a bar and
sad.
drink by myself.
I don't get why this is sad.
To drive to Hershey,
But you're
Pennsylvania to see
seeing a
a
show-
Danish rock band.
Alone.
Yeah,
that's a comic.
Those other activities are supposed to be social.
Yeah, I
A
understand.
concert, you're there just for the show. It's not. You're not there to talk to other people.
I guess it's time and effort. Like to travel out of town alone. But I
don't want to go with somebody who doesn't want to be here because you're just going to ruin the show for me. I'm sure your wife feels like that all the time.
I'm sure you do.
No, I mean, to her point, the music you like sucks.
No, I'm even like when she brings you to her shows.
Oh.
And you're just
But
miserable.
I go.
Yeah.
I go. Sucks, but I go.
Oh, Rob,
I can see why she would want to go by herself.
Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He writes, so the lady that went halfway around Earth to see Winger by herself, I have 2 tickets to see Slaughter in Mississippi if she's interested. Let's talk to Nate. Hey, Nate, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy. I just wanted to say that I went to see Billy Joel when I was on a work trip in New York City at MSG, and it was the absolute time of my life. I'm not a huge Billy Joel fan, but I went to go check it out and met a bunch of great people and had a great time.
Okay. But you were working out of town.
Don't make it.
No. I'm with him. I'm with him on this.
I get that. That
himself.
one I get. If he would have just drove to
If
New
he
York
was a
alone,
woman, you'd be like, oh, sad.
No.
Sad, lonely woman. You can't get a guy to take you to the concert.
You're getting very upset, Kimmy, and I think
that's not how I sound. You know it.
And by the way, you're getting very loud. You're going to hurt his ears.
Yeah, I'm a sad, lonely man, not a sad, lonely woman, by the way.
Thanks for the call, buddy.
No, that one I get.
No, I think there is a distinction here. It's very easy. Okay. If you are traveling for the sake of seeing that show alone, if you are stuck somewhere.
But we're talking about local shows, too.
No, I agree with you. Like, if you're traveling to CMAC or Darien Lake by yourself, there's something there. If I am working in New York, Detroit,
but you also
whatever.
went out of your way to go to the show.
Yeah, but I have no one else to go
How
with
is
me.
going to a show at MSG because you're in the area this different than going to a show at CMAC because you live here?
Because you're kind of stuck in a place for a night, you got nothing to do, and you're just bored. Work's done. You still had to go out of your way, pay for that ticket, which was probably expensive. You did. We might be able to, put it on a company dime. But if you told me he drove down to Billy Joel by himself, that's sad.
He went out of his way to go to the show by himself, and I don't think that's sad. You guys are the one. I'm pointing out your hypocrisy.
All right,
here.
no, here is the logic behind it.
Right.
When you are around your home, Kimmy, you have a social circle around you from which to pull. If you're in New York by yourself, you don't know anybody.
You've been working all day. Yeah,
you don't know anybody.
Yeah, but you also chose to go to a show that you were. I mean, he didn't seem like he just went because he was in town. It's not like he was a huge fan of the music, even.
Okay, you know what this is?
What is it?
Obviously not a former road comic. Not as cool.
That's what
She
it
doesn't
is.
get it.
I can relate because I was on the road, so it's fine.
You've never even had a meal by yourself, you psycho.
Or a movie.
I'm not saying I did, but I just don't understand why you guys see it as sad sometimes, but not other times.
There is logic. Like, okay,
no, there's not. You're still going to a show by yourself. That's what we're talking about. Doesn't matter why you're there. You're there by yourself.
Matt writes
because if you were there and you saw that guy, you wouldn't know why he's there by himself.
I would go, hey, where do you live? And he would tell me, and I go, would you come here just for this show? And he'd go, no, I'm working. I'm like, okay, it's fine. You can stay. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He writes, I average 10 fish shows a year and do about 2 solo. My wife hates fish, so if my buddies don't go, I go by myself. I love going alone. Multiple exclamation points.
So he dances by himself at fish shows.
That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
You're going to love this one.
Right.
Hachiroku.
Oh, yeah.
He writes us on Instagram. Says, I went to Phil Collins alone. Because of the nature of his music, I was called the most depressed person at our college radio station in Buffalo in 2019. But, he did get to hear that great Phil Collins show. There's nothing like Phil Collins. You do terrible impressions, and that is the worst of your terrible impressions. 252 WCMF. You are drawing a weird... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was going to say, I think if you are a dancer at a show, you should go alone.
No!
Like, you should.
No!
You should, because if you're going with other people who aren't as into the music, who
I ain't
don't want to
dancing.
stand up and dance...
I hate it.
Go by yourself.
Yes.
Go have the time of your life and without a care.
Because I'm not going to get up and
anybody
dance
judging
with you. So then they always give you that look. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. No, I'm not dancing.
The only show where you are allowed...
Don't ask me.
The only show you're allowed to dance with yourself, Billy Idol. Any other one?
Yeah.
No go.
Well, it's almost a command.
252 WCMF. I will agree with Kimmy that you're being a hypocrite in drawing a line between men going alone and women going alone, because it does seem you're doing that.
I am.
Okay. Jennifer's on CMF. Hey, Jennifer, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, Jennifer. What do you got?
I've been to several Slayer shows, Overkill, Lincoln Park, Limp Bizkit by myself. I'll go to Dairy Lake, ride the rides all by myself, and enjoy the show.
Wait, you're doing rides by yourself?
I'm going home.
Yeah.
You're doing
Might as well
alone.
do the whole day.
Alone amusement park.
Honey, that's sad.
No, because it's better. Because I can go where I want, do what I want. And a lot of my friends don't like to go up front. I have to be up front at the show, so.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I think
I
people
find
like
it's a
to
lot more fun.
People like to experience concerts differently, and if you're not with somebody
How about a
who wants
ride?
to be up front or push and shove their way through like a crowd,
If I told you I went up to Seabreeze by myself, was on a jackrabbit. My old ugly face bouncing around on that jackrabbit by myself. You would laugh
I'm doing
your
that
ass
on
off.
Saturday.
All right, Jennifer, can I ask you some personal questions? Do you mind?
Sure.
Okay, you married, you single, what's a
What do you think? She's batting
I'm in a
zero.
relationship. I have been for 16 years.
Your
Bro,
stupid
in
face.
your face.
This is the relationship.
What are you doing with your hands, bro? No, the reason I asked, Jennifer, is I would understand if you are a woman that wants to meet like-minded people, that maybe you're going to go home with somebody, but you've never gone home with anyone from a concert you went to by yourself.
No. And usually if my boyfriend does go with me, he has back problems, so he has to stand in the back. So he ends up holding my jacket while I'm up front.
Yeah, that's the story. He's sticking to it.
Well, he's got his rope belt on. He doesn't want to get too
Oh,
close.
you
to
know
the
he's roping.
Jennifer, have fun at your shows alone. Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. The solo rides is what really throws me off.
That is insane,
That
man.
really- okay. Man, who knew so many women that listen to the break room are going to concerts by themselves?
They're like lone wolves.
Well, there's more. Deborah's on CMF, a wolfess, if you will.
Oh, well, wolfes?
Deborah, how you doing?
Duffy, how are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So I went to New York City to see Bruce Springsteen by myself
Okay, why did nobody want to go see Bruce with you?
because I paid $3,000 to see him up close. I wanted to be in the second row, so
Okay.
no one could afford.
That makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I love Bruce, Deborah.
Now, I would go anywhere, me too, but I would go anywhere to see Bruce.
Okay, but here's the thing. I love Bruce. Was he worth a $3,000 ticket?
Yes, this was the Broadway one. I've seen him like 15, 20 times. I don't know, but this was Broadway, so it was the first time I'd ever seen him tell the story. Yeah, it was amazing.
Wait, he
It
did
was
Broadway?
Yeah, it was like
worth
a
for
storyteller's thing.
Oh, but he's like by
Yeah.
himself.
Right.
That would suck.
Well, no, because you're getting the insight. You're getting inside his
You're
But he's
getting
just
a
talking.
unique experience.
Come see
No, but he did
Bruce
everything
talk
else.
up close.
It was acoustic and it was amazing. It was amazing. And I do everything by myself, Kimmy. I'm sorry. You should go eat by yourself, and you should go to the movies by yourself, too.
You should be unpopular like Deborah.
Ran them all off, did you, Deb? Ran them all off.
Sophie and I are friends on Instagram. He knows me. No,
Oh,
I'm
I know this.
popular.
Deborah's a sweetheart.
Is it Lonely Deb?
Yeah.
No, she's very sweet. I like Deborah a lot. Until when we get off the phone with her, I'll tell you how I really feel about Deborah.
Shut up.
Bye, Deborah. See
Bye,
you,
you
Bill
guys.
Grays. Bye. There goes
Man.
Deborah.
Man, all these sad, lonely women. They got to be sad.
All right, look, I was on your side in the
They
beginning.
got no
I don't
man?
get it. I
Got
don't
no man,
get it at
got
all.
no
Why?
You're such a hypocrite.
They got no
you
man.
should do stuff by yourself. I do stuff by myself all the time.
It's different
if
for
one woman calls
guys.
in to say she did something by herself, you're like, wow, that's really sad, Deborah.
Like, I can see a guy why he doesn't have a woman in his life, right? But every girl can get a guy.
But maybe she doesn't want one. Why would somebody want a you?
But I'm a guy. I get that women don't want us. But you
Okay,
can get
so
any.
it makes sense.
But you can get
Wait a minute,
companion.
what?
Women can have companionship in a second.
Yeah, but they don't. I'm saying
they
maybe
can snap a
don't
finger and have
want
10
it.
guys. The ugliest chick could get 10
Oh my
guys.
god.
No, to Kimmy's point, maybe the question is not why are so many women going to concerts alone?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the question is why don't they want to take us to concerts with them?
Okay.
Maybe that's
there
the
you
bigger
go.
Well, of
question.
course, we pay.
Do you?
Yeah. You ever? I paid every concert I've taken a woman to. I have paid, and the same for you. And you didn't even have
Yeah,
money.
but if she wants to go spend money on Bruce Springsteen, you're not coughing
Why
up three
$3
grand.
G's?
So yeah, so you're
Exactly.
not
that's
paying.
that's a
I know, so
unique
shut
weirdo. She's a rich weirdo.
Let's take a break.
Okay, we're not gonna win.
No, I'm
Everybody
just
at
trying to
home.
be nice.
Well, no, don't take like I'm on your side because I'm not on your side. I just disagree with this one little part because I'm still going to concerts alone is weird.
Yes.
You're all a bunch of weirdos and you should be ashamed of yourself. And thank you for listening.
Dance away.
Dance away. It's Slingin' Flaggin' Hogan Flaggin'. Let's take a break. All right, but maybe you're into live music. This is something
What?
with live music you definitely have to go to alone.
Okay.
I can't believe enough people exist on the planet that they can gather them together in Henrietta where they'd be like,
Oh yeah, this
"Ooh,
event you were talking about.
bro, I didn't know this was like a real thing.
What is it?
I'm going to tell you
I'll come back.
what instrument
Oh,
will
instrument.
will be on display. Multiple people.
Are they
who's-
going to be playing it?
I would imagine. Why would you bring the instrument if you're not going to play it? It's not like a concert, though.
But it's like a weird instrument.
I'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see WCMF. Big event this weekend or next weekend. Big
what's going
event. All right. So, a couple of things here.
Yeah.
One, I didn't know these were a real thing until like fairly recently.
Okay.
All right, I thought they were like cartoony. 2, I didn't know that people still own these.
Oh.
3, I didn't know there was enough interest in these where you could have an entire gathering of people who not only own them, but were excited to see them who didn't own them.
So if some people are going to play them, some people are just going to watch?
That's what it sounds like.
Mm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, August 24th.
Let me write this down.
At the State Transportation Museum.
Where is that?
It's in Henrietta. It's actually right down the street from my house.
There's a state transportation museum.
Yeah, they got trains, whole bunch of stuff. It's actually a pretty cool scene.
They got like subways?
No sandwiches.
They don't have a subway
don't
at
know.
the transportation?
I think they might have a subway.
Does it have like graffiti?
I've never been.
Oh.
I've just driven by it.
Okay.
All right. So, but this has nothing to do with transportation.
Okay.
On August 24th at the State Transportation Museum, there will be the gathering of organ grinders.
Wait, the old school?
Yeah, the old-timey instrument you saw in the cartoons.
Yeah, it had the monkey dancing
Yep,
around. And all that.
exactly. For those of you who don't know what an organ grinder is, an organ grinder sounds like this. Is that Smooth Criminal?
Yeah.
With Michael Jackson?
Okay, Eddie, okay. Okay, so.
Okay.
Actually, now I'm kind of interested in the organ grinder.
Yeah.
All right, so there are going to be a bunch of people who own these things, bringing their organ grinders to the Transportation Museum to show them off.
Yeah.
And if you would like to, you can be amongst these organ grinder enthusiasts, listening to them play, having them answer questions, etc.
Oh.
Tommy, how many tickets can I get you to the gathering of the organ grinders at the Transportation Museum?
I might go. I might go.
What is it?
Because your mom's MC on it. Biggest organ grinder I know.
How did I not see that coming?
I don't know.
Stop it.
I didn't even. Did they make new organ grinder machines?
I have given you all of the organ grinder information I have.
I'm guessing the draw of it is that it's old. You know what I mean? Like that's part
You should
of
have
the.
to listen to that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was actually pretty impressive.
For a minute.
Like
you imagine hearing like 40 of them going off at once?
Seems like something you'd stop and watch as like a street act for
Yeah.
a second.
Well, that's
and then,
what it was.
And then move on.
But
it was a street performance.
But, like I don't know if like I'm going to a concert.
But like you don't even see street performers using them anymore.
No,
I
but
have
that's why
never-
you would be interested.
I don't think I've ever
initially.
seen one live, even as a kid.
Same
Going back in the day.
Who still owns an organ grinder?
Yes.
And what would be the purpose of owning said organ
And
grinder?
you had to maintain it to such condition that you could take it on the road with you to events.
And to that, along those lines, I don't think you can walk into Guitar Center and
No.
get extra pieces for your organ grinder if something were to fail. Like, where am I taking it to get repaired, tuned, whatever?
Do you think anyone got the monkey?
I can't imagine you could have a live monkey next to you these days.
Why not? It's your pet. Somebody's got to bring a monkey. 'Cause that kind of completes the picture.
Okay, fine. Maybe there's a monkey. I don't know. I think they would include that. The monkey would be the bigger draw than the organ grinder.
They're adorable.
Okay, but past the point,
Yeah.
past the point of I own an organ grinder.
Yeah.
I think the more important question is, who is going to see the organ
Yeah,
grinder?
I'm just going to watch.
Because I want to walk through.
That's a perv.
Organ grinder enthusiasts.
But
of
Kimmy,
course.
let's walk through what a special person that would be. All right? Because if I am that person, I am quite interested in organ grinders, but have not committed to an organ grinder of my own. So this is an event where I get to look at and enjoy other people's organ grinders.
That's not true. Maybe you're a collector and you can appreciate a good organ grinder.
Okay, but then I have my own organ grinder, which I
Right.
can bring
But-
to the organ
Like,
grinder
I'm just going to
festival.
sit there and watch, and then I'm probably going to go up and talk to the people that play it. I'll have questions.
Yeah, we got organ grinder questions.
Yeah.
Like, who are you and what are you doing here?
Stop touching my organ grinder. Can I pet your monkey?
Jesus. Right.
Does he bite?
All right, over under
Yeah.
25 people at the organ grinder gathering.
They can't get. I'm going to go under.
You're going under?
It's going to be like one of those sad. Every once in a while in the news, like they'll show you like something that happened like the day before.
Yeah.
And they'll like show like they'll scan the park, and there's like 7 people standing there, but it's a news story.
I don't know though. Sometimes they show those shows and there's like hundreds of people there, and you're like,
Yeah.
what have I been missing?
True. I'm guessing
you just never know.
This ain't gonna be that.
All right, 252 WCMF, August 24th, the gathering of the organ grinders at the State Transportation Museum in Henrietta. You would think a guy who's into organ grinding, pretty big dork, right?
Dork Central, Major Dork, King of Dorkia.
Cody's on CMF. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Good. What do you got, man?
So I'm vice president of the Transportation Museum. So if you've got grinder questions, I've got grinder answers.
Cody,
You are
all
not.
right, first question. Why?
You're not.
Why what?
Well, okay, Tommy doesn't believe you're the vice president of the Transportation Museum.
I'm second vice president. If you go find our latest newsletter,
He
my
couldn't
name's
even
on
be
there.
first
Anyway,
vice president. Hey, what kind of loser can't even get first vice president of the Transportation Museum?
I could have. I didn't want it.
I don't even want it, man. Too much pressure. It used to be about the transportation. Now it's called corporate. Cody, how many organ enthusiasts, guys or gals who own organ grinders, will be there on the 24th?
So on any normal day, like a normal random Sunday we're open, we might get anywhere from 50 to 60 people. We've done this at events a number of years now, and we've gotten upwards of 200 to 300.
No,
Wait.
why you lie, Cody?
Like visitors.
Why you lie?
Wait, to see the trains or to see the
No,
organ?
for the organ grinders.
300.
That's all organ grinder like viewers. As far as grinders themselves, we usually get 15 to 25 organs.
No, you don't.
Seriously.
Where do they
We
come
do.
from?
Buy Tommy a ticket, bring him on out, and he'll see it.
So they come from like all over the country?
Most of them are actually fairly local, like Western New York. They've got like a whole club. I mean, I don't know the information on it, but they literally have like a club and everything.
Man,
it's pretty wild.
That means they
Some
get
of them
together.
Are small, like some of them are little, like briefcase size, and then they've got a couple guys that bring them. They're big enough; they've got to go on a trailer.
Wait, you getting Mega Grinder? I am Mega Grinder.
Anytime your mom's here, mega grinders all night.
Please stop that.
But they do a lot of covers.
What on the creek cap?
Kimmy, can you Google what an organ grinder costs? Because I think that's going to
It's
be.
got to vary if the size is very like.
Well,
Cody
if it's
said.
antique too, man, it's got to
What?
go way back.
You think they still make organ grinders?
Hey, I'm finding out stuff.
All right.
They're pretty much all. There's a couple that are like new kit builds, but they're pretty much all vintage.
builds. Shut up, you
And yeah,
dork.
pretty much all of them are playing music all day.
Okay. I mean, I'm learning a lot right now.
Yeah, I am too.
Learning a lot about things.
Interesting.
Yeah. One, Cody gets closer to my house than I thought, which is unsettling.
And he runs the train museum.
No. He's the second vice
Oh,
president
yes.
of the trade museum. Hey, Tommy was curious. Do you guys have subway cars?
There is one ex-Rochester subway car. It's at the museum that's neighboring us, and they're currently restoring it.
So there you go.
Okay.
2 transportation museums right next to each other.
Damn.
And organ grinder music in the back. Right? So you got that going.
And we've got rides on old Philadelphia cars. So
The old Philadelphia car.
I love how you're trying to make. You would love that. You're making
I know,
fun of.
I don't know what that is.
He's holding back.
It's like a trolley?
I mean, we heckle all day. It's fine. But this is literally like Tommy's event. We should have named it Tommy's Day. I mean, maybe I'll do that next year.
Or maybe think a little longer about a more creative name for the day for Tommy.
Hey, that's their name, not ours.
Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Good luck being the second vice president, which means if the president and the first vice president die, he is now president of the trade museum.
Yes. Tommy, we'll see you there.
See you, Cody.
So he's the second vice president?
Of the trade museum.
So that means there's a president.
Yeah.
There's a vice president. Then there's a second vice president.
And then they're out of people that go to the trade museum.
And that's all the people that bought tickets. I got a season pass to the train museum.
Oh, Kimmy.
I have no idea where to go with this because there are some that are like $20. I'm guessing it's like a nothing grinder.
Yeah.
And then there are some that are thousands of dollars. So I don't know what
They
the
gotta be
average
antique.
organ grinder costs.
Okay.
There's one that's like 500. Maybe that's the average. I have no idea.
Because that instrument has to go back to like the early 1800s.
Yeah, I didn't know they were real things. I
Right.
thought they were like cartoon
Jokes,
jokes.
yeah.
La 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 la. Okay, is a squeeze box an organ grinder?
That's a different.
Okay, that's
'Cause
a
that's basically an accordion.
Accordion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is an upright
Yeah.
with a handle with a like one leg on it.
okay.
The one I remember. I got it right.
From your childhood in the late 1800s.
Yes.
Oh, Tommy, it's a time to come in for dinner. I'm a done and knobbing on all these guys. That was your mom. That's what she said.
Wait, my mom was nobbing guys with Italian accent.
And then her Danish friend was next door. Greatest show in the history of radio.
God.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
You know, we talk a lot about moms, but we're actually going to talk about moms.
Like nice.
Break. Well, it depends on where you're going to go down this road, because there is a question that has set the internet on fire.
Oh.
And it has everything to do with respect for the women in your life.
Yes.
Right? And you should have respect for all women.
Yes, you should.
But when it comes to these two important women, who do you respect more?
Oh.
Next, here at the break room on CMF. You think you've heard of a no-win situation?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the ultimate no-win situation.
What happened?
Well, the person who you choose to put in this position would be the person you respect the most in this vehicle.
Yeah.
So when you are forced to choose between the two most important women in your life, the wrong move can cause a ripple effect that will last until one of them dies.
Ooh.
And it's something that America cannot agree on.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30ish. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Well, we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right, Bitch Voice Theater, and a couple of dicks have ruined the most popular souvenir in the state of New York. And we'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. There is a question, Tommy,
Yeah.
that has gone viral on every social media platform this week, and it is a doozy.
What you got?
Here's the situation. You ready? All right. You're about to take a car ride. You are taking your wife and your mother on this trip together.
Okay.
Let's say it's a 60-minute ride.
All right.
It is your call exclusively. You have to make the choice. Who sits in the front seat, your wife or your mom?
Okay.
People have been screaming at each other
Yeah, I bet.
over the last couple of days with this question. And before you answer, I will ask you, Tommy, is it an easy answer for you?
For me, yes.
All right, it is an easy answer for you. Kimmy, do you believe this is an easy answer?
For Tommy or just in general?
In general.
No, I don't think this is an easy call at all.
Okay. So you're not in this spot. You see the complication. You could have been in this spot. You're like, man, no big deal. Who's in the front seat?
So I've had 3 wives.
Yeah.
And on all 3 situations, my mother's going in that back seat. And I didn't like 2 of them wives.
Wait, you're choosing your wife every time?
Oh, yeah. Even the ones I despised.
Why?
Because my mother was so goddamn annoying.
So it's just an annoying thing. It's not a respect thing.
It's just all the dumb questions and dumb things.
You know she could still ask you those questions from the backseat.
Yeah, but I could like tune her out. It's worse having her right there.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy. We'll get back to that later. But you have said on this show before your mother held a grudge.
Oh, God.
Your mother had no problem getting very dramatic.
Oh, yeah.
And your mother would, just based on how you've described
No,
her,
go ahead.
your mother would have taken this as a sign of disrespect.
Oh, yeah.
So why would knowing...
Because he didn't care. Because he doesn't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Look, I love the woman.
Your mother.
Yes. But, you know, I got issues.
I love you, Mom, but I don't care about you.
I do.
No, I don't respect you.
Both.
I wasn't taught to respect her.
Oh, my.
Okay.
It was my daddy that made me this way.
Yes.
And he put me in this blue leisure suit, too.
Is it also, though, you feel like your mom's going to be there no matter what, so I don't care if I upset her?
Yeah.
Like she's my mom, she'll forgive me.
This other woman, I had to have a relationship.
And you have to, you live together.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Like I got to create a life with this person over here, not your mom.
So it sounds like, Kimmy, you're starting to lean towards wife, too.
Well, I think it's the smarter move, and then if she wants to give up that seat, that's on her.
She does not.
But
Nobody
I
in
think
the
that
choice.
is her seat to give up.
It's mom's seat to give up. Or the wife's
no,
seat.
wife's seat to give
okay.
up.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. 60-minute car ride, your mother.
60 minutes.
And your wife. That's what bothers you. You make the call exclusively as a husband. Who sits in the front seat, mom or wife? All right, let's break down each one.
Yeah.
Because I agree with Kimmy that is rightfully your wife's spot. Once you get married, your wife is your lifetime
That's
passenger.
first base, man.
Eternal shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I would argue even if there's a buddy in the car, you give your wife front seat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great.
Even though, let's say he's a tall buddy, needs that leg room.
If my wife wants to give it up, fine. But I'm telling him, get the hell in the back.
Yeah.
All right. But if we get to mom, she is the woman that brought you into this world.
Mm-hmm.
She fed you. She wiped your ass. She made you partly the man you are today.
Yeah.
She destroyed her body and gave up her future so you could grow up and disappoint
And have
her.
one, yes. Sorry.
No, it's all right. See, it was even disappointing. It's talking over the punchline. And after all that, you're going to put her in the back seat for a girl you see every single day.
Absolutely. No, I wouldn't even hesitate.
You're not going to think about
Like,
it?
but matter of fact, if she put up a struggle, I'm putting her in like how the cops put you in, where you just watch your head and you shove her in there. Like I would treat her like a rioter.
I mean, it's kind of like you're chauffeuring her around. You can look at it like that, you know?
Okay.
President sits
like
in the
we're
back.
picking you up. This isn't your normal car you're in.
Yeah.
All right. So
Get in and enjoy yourself, Mom.
So to that point, Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Wife sits up front for sure. Put your mom in the back. Let her feel like she's being chauffeured. Makes her feel special, and you can dodge annoying conversations.
Yeah.
Why is it when somebody is in the back seat, it feels like there's a speaking barrier between you and the driver?
Sometimes it is harder to
You're the third.
hear.
You're the least important person in the car.
Okay, but it's
so
only,
you got to like force your head in there like a birth canal to even get like a question in.
but it's still only 12 inches away from my
But
head.
it seems like a mile.
It really does. It's
Yes.
the weirdest psychological thing. The person sitting next to you, blah, 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 you'll talk no problem. If they're in the back seat,
Yeah.
hey.
I think the most important part of being in the passenger seat though is you're on temperature control duty. You're on potential music duty.
Wait, time out. No, you're not. I control the temperature of my car.
I just let whoever's sitting there decide what they want.
Is that that's not a serious. You don't think you're going to sit in my passenger seat and change the temperature of my car?
I mean, my wife can, but nobody else.
Yeah.
No.
Wait. You deny your wife access to the radio
Or
when
music?
she's sitting in the passenger seat?
Yeah, like I hand it over, be like, I don't want to do that while I'm driving.
I don't hand it over, but if she wants to change it, she can change it.
The rule is if whoever's driving picks the music. That's the.
That's not a rule.
That's
Yeah, it is.
weird.
No, it's not. You're weird.
No, like my wife gets to override whatever I'm doing.
Well, yeah, you're a bitch though. But for the non-bitch,
Oh, I kind of assume like you are like I'm driving, you're in charge of everything else.
no.
Yeah, because I want my passengers to feel comfortable, so I don't really care what the temp is. You
Just
choose.
like Delta.
I was
gonna
You're
say,
gonna love driving with us.
I don't want you sweating all over my seat, so you put on the temp you're most comfortable with.
Look, I am fortunate enough where I have you can make it cold or hot on each side.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have a new
Yeah, you
car that does multiple things.
It's awesome. By the way, the car I had for 10 years had the same feature.
Ooh, I was the first to have the new
But-
option of controlling everything from my steering wheel.
But they could also potentially be controlling what's going on in the back, is my point.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The question is,
Yes.
60-minute drive, your wife, your mother. You make the decision. Nobody else gets to say anything. Who sits in the front seat? And it's been going crazy on the internet for the last week. Now I sound like an old man. Heard a hot one on the internet. Instagram messages coming in. Pam. She writes us, Duffy on WCMF. My mother-in-law and I fought to sit in the back seat because of my husband's bad driving. So her and I would always
They don't
sit
want to look.
in the back and pray. That would make me more nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
I gotta feel it's gotta be a blowout for wives.
No, actually, the folks online,
Yeah.
it looked like the argument was leaning more towards mom.
Oh.
You should have more respect for your mother than you have for your
Then your wife?
Well, I mean, look, true or false? When it comes to mothers and sons, in some relationships,
Yeah,
there
they're
is
very tight, yeah.
It's already no. I'm talking tense because some moms feel like they've been pushed out of their son's life.
Yeah.
By this new woman.
Which is the way it should go.
Which is I don't disagree with you, but to relegate mom to the back seat in this scenario when you don't see your mother every day would
Stop
further
acting like
enforce.
such a huge sea bag.
Hudson writes us on Instagram.
Hudson.
Make them both sit in the back. I don't give a damn.
That's the best situation you could be in,
Well,
right?
no, you don't
Both
want
of you get back there. I hate you both.
Well, no, because
Well,
then
no,
they're
like if they're both like, hey, we'll both sit in the back. You just drive, do your
But
thing.
he doesn't want him up there.
No, that no, I
Hudson.
don't.
Yeah,
Oh.
but I don't want my mom and my wife talking to each other alone
Why?
back there. I don't know.
Oh God,
Why?
you ain't
They're in
kidding.
their own world.
When he went, when I
That way
Yes.
they don't touch your music. They don't touch your AC. You get to do whatever you want up there, all by yourself.
What do you think the wife?
Driver, drop me off over here.
My mom's British all of a sudden. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
You're in this situation. It is your choice. You get shotgun. Your mother-in-law gets
Oh,
shotgun.
I'm giving it to my
All
mother-in-law.
right, so, okay. My wife would also insist
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the same.
you got to offer it up, but I would assume, I would hope my husband would assume it's my seat to give up.
Okay, fair enough. And
Yeah.
I think most women,
Yeah.
but most husbands think their wife would
Yeah.
do that. But let's say she didn't.
Okay.
Let's say you leave it.
Shotgun.
You leave it in your wife's
Too
hands,
slow.
right? You, Kimmy, you don't say anything. You guys walk out to the car, and your wife goes right to the front seat
Without saying
a
anything.
word, sits down, and leaves your mom in the back. Would you judge your wife for that?
I would thank her.
So you wouldn't look at her sideways like, wait a minute.
No.
No? Kimmy, would you judge a woman for doing that?
I would maybe think it's a little weird that she didn't ask.
I think the funniest scenario I could think of is, let's say you're all going out to the car and your mother just gets in the front seat. And then your wife says, excuse me, I sit there, and demands that she goes to the back seat. Would be the funniest scenario, where her ass gets marched to the back seat.
There's no way
I don't
that
think
would
she's
happen.
kicking her out. I think she's saving that argument for later.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to hear about it at the end of the day.
It's going to be
I would love to see that scenario.
No, you wouldn't. You'd have to live with that.
No, because she's going home. My mother. She's not staying.
Bro, are you insane? You think, this is funny. This thing that is going to affect two complicated female relationships.
No, but again, I have to live with my wife.
252 WCMF. Yeah, and you're averaging like 8 years a wife, so that's a
which
long
is pretty
time.
good if you put them together.
Chrissy is on CMF. Hey, Chrissy, how are you?
Hi. Okay, so this is a huge bone of contention when I was dating. I had to suck up. We've been married 39 years now, but I had to suck up, and I had to let her sit in the front seat, my mother-in-law. But when we got married, it was over. She's no longer being breastfed by her. It's over.
Yeah, no, you can hear in Chrissy's voice how easy this decision should be for a man. Chrissy, what's the big deal with your mother-in-law having the front seat?
Oh, no. He married me.
It's a power
I'm now
move.
I had to carry his children, right?
But she carried your husband.
Yeah, but now we're on to the next
over
generation.
It. The umbilical cord is gone.
It's a total power move on the mother-in-law.
Okay, but
No, now I'm a mother-in-law, and I want my son to be with his wife.
Oh, that's what I'm so giving and caring.
She's one of the good ones.
She gets it.
All right, Chrissy, I understand where you're coming from, right? And it is very nice that you give your daughter-in-law the front seat. All right, but here's the thing.
What?
It's all this is. It's not about comfort. It's about where you think you stand in your husband's life, which is a little bit weird, Chrissy.
No.
Okay.
Wait, I have a question. I do have a
Like
question
now.
because when you were dating, you said you always sat in the back seat. Did your mother-in-law demand that she sat in the front, or did you just let her sit in the front?
No, she felt privileged. Even after we were married, she was a little different. Like she wanted to be number one, and so no. So that I allowed.
She had to take a
it because
stand. She got to put her foot
we're
down.
dating, and and I could see my husband, who's not to say anything. He's driving the car right now, and he's swallowing his throat because he knows. And he knows that he had no choice then, and it was kind of like funny. He was in a position where he couldn't do anything. He's got his girlfriend, but he's got mama.
You're a monster. You're a bad person,
I like how
Chrissy.
she goes, mama.
Mommy.
Chrissy.
Right? But you boys y'all have to grow up, right?
Chrissy, I'm going to let you go. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Man, she's tough.
I feel like we were getting into some deep-seated
Oh, yeah, we
issues
were.
that Chrissy didn't realize we were talking about there. But
You dropped the mama.
Babe. All right, what if the shoe's on the other foot?
What's that?
All right, so Kimmy, let's say your dad and your husband, they golf together every once in a while?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say they get after it.
Mhm.
They have a few beers, and you're going to give them a ride home from the course.
Yeah.
You choose who sits in the front seat, your dad
Yeah.
or your husband. Who gets it?
I'm giving it to my husband.
Not even thinking about it.
Have you sat in a car with my dad ever in your life?
Again, you say so many bad things about your dad, and I think he's the coolest guy on the planet. And I don't understand why a child would say bad things about their parent who everyone else loves. Your dad seems like a guy who would have his
Like
feelings
I said, my
hurt.
husband can choose whether or not to give up his seat, but that's my husband's seat to give up.
But whose feelings would be more hurt if you chose the other person? Your husband, he would have no problem with
I
that.
don't know if my dad would expect to sit in the front.
All dads expect to sit in the front.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. You're not. But like the maddest I've ever been, where I've literally lost my shizit, is when my father was in the front seat of a car. I mean, lost it. At a parking lot of a liquor store.
Was he in the front seat when he tried to get out on the highway?
Yep. Yep. Because I wouldn't take him to the liquor store. He opened the door, man. We're doing 60 miles an hour on US 1 in South Florida. And I'm like, what are you? I'm screaming at him. When we pulled into the liquor store, there's people watching me scream at my father. They had to think I was like the worst person in the world. And then he turns into, whoa. I just need vodka for the room.
All right, so we solved nothing.
Yes.
We
Good
solved
luck,
nothing.
We
everybody.
usually do.
And there is no right answer here, I don't think. I think no matter
course
who
not.
you choose, you're in serious trouble
Yeah.
with either your wife or mama. All right, let's take a break. We got Bitch Voice Theater coming at you.
Okay.
And it's one of the most popular, if not the most popular, souvenir when people come to New York State, especially New York City.
Oh.
And they are now illegal to manufacture and sell because a bunch of people decided to be dicks and use these to commit crime.
Crime?
We'll tell you next here at the break room. Let's see, Beth. You can argue this is the most popular souvenir in the state of New York.
Okay.
Especially in New York City. And they are now illegal.
But at one time, you could just go get them.
Yeah, you could. In fact, you can still buy them now. But if you are manufacturing and selling these things, you are now breaking the law.
Whoa.
All thanks to dicks.
Oh.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But before we do, it is Thursday.
Yeah. What's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid.
Why would you do that?
Or say they look like that one half broken crayon in the crayon box that's got like teeth marks in it.
I think I've been chewed on.
You're wearing a monochrome leisure suit. You look like you're about to make your first communion in 1962. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. If I'm driving my new fancy car, you can't touch anything. You can't touch my radio, the air conditioner. You have to sit there and be quiet because I'm a controlling little road bitch.
Yeah. We take all your bitch voices. We run it back for you. Call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
You're going to get fired.
Oh, I'm excited! And I got power! I finally got power as a working man, and I can use it all I want, but I'm scared to do it, because I'm a scared-ass powerhead, but I want to use a little bit.
Well, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm going to wear my little hockey shirt this morning because I look like I run a summer camp for delinquent sports dads. Because I'm just a hockey-playing little bitch.
We take all
Summer League.
My name's Pat. I read the stupid rules of this stupid game, and I forget what they are. But even I can't stick to them, and I get disqualified even before I say anything because I'm stupid, and I'm a bitch.
I can't slide back to the hotel.
Super change. I got married and I'm scared of my wife because
Yes.
Tommy 10 years ago would have went and had a whole bottle of Jameson at 6 o'clock in the morning, but I won't now because I'm a scared ass bitch, you bitch ass bitch.
So I thought, when we went to England last year.
I had a jolly old breakfast out there in London town. They put baked beans next to the ham and eggs.
English breakfast looks disgusting.
They call it bangers.
Something along the
I'm
lines.
Pat Duffy. I don't want to put anybody down around the office because I want to be, what do you call it again? Leader in the hallway, little bitch. Here he comes, door knocking. Hey, what you doing over here on your show this morning? Badinsky bitch.
I didn't hear you say.
Badinsky, leader in the hall bitch.
I didn't hear.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
You go down to New York City, you
Yeah.
got those souvenir stands
Oh,
everywhere.
yeah.
And, very popular, the I Heart New York t-shirt.
Sure.
The little statue of the Statue of Liberty.
Sure.
But the most popular by sales souvenir in New York City are license plates.
Oh.
Fun little joke license plates, right? And I say little, they're not always little. They're actual size, right? Okay. So it turns out that in New York State, it is now illegal to sell those license plates. And cops are starting to crack down on vendors selling these things out in the open.
So what are they doing?
Yeah, I mean, are people using them as license plates? Is that the problem?
So a couple years ago, New York State got rid of the toll booths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they started using the drive-through toll system. And if you don't have Easy Pass, the way that they charge you is by taking a picture of your license plate, and it matches you up with the DMV, and they send a bill to your house. Well, it turns out a lot of people have been using these souvenir
Those
license
they're fake plates.
to evade tolls all throughout New York City and the state of New York.
All right.
Therefore, the state has decided the only way to stop this problem is to make it illegal to sell any souvenir license plate in the state of New York.
Wait, so that's not Dr. Farts?
By the way, how I would buy a Dr. Farts license plate immediately.
Absolutely.
Do you think anyone owns Dr. Farts?
Of course they do. Why wouldn't you?
Well, who would want to be Dr. Farts?
It's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Or Ass Man, any of that stuff.
Okay, now we're doing Seinfeld jokes.
No, but that's where do you think he got it from?
So it's not only caused a problem for souvenir dealers who are being popped for this. By the way, every infraction is a $500 fine.
God
You
damn.
can get rid of those pretty quick.
And according to a story on CBS, they're actually going in and banging people for this. But it's also become a problem for people with vanity license plates. For example, CBS talked to a man named Pete. He's a big fan of Ghostbusters.
Okay.
And if you are familiar with Ghostbusters, the license plate on the Ghostbusters mobile, Ecto 1 and Ecto 1A in the movies 1 and 2.
Okay.
He has vehicles that have those license plates on them. They also sell a ton of those as souvenirs. And because of that, he has been getting in a crap ton of trouble with the state because they keep thinking every time he goes through that either he is trying to evade tolls or he's getting banged for tolls that people that are buying these souvenir plates are putting on their car with, and he has to deal with it every time.
Yeah,
it
he may
happens.
want to change some plates, man.
Okay, like
what a hassle.
But it's only a hassle because people want to be dicks,
right?
man.
But I would just get rid of my legit plates if it was causing me that much of a headache.
Can you get these in other states?
Good question.
So I know Florida does it.
Yeah,
The
I would
vanity
think like there are souvenirs like this everywhere.
Okay, but does Florida have does Florida have tolls?
Well, and I also
No, I think they have. I think they're all on Easy Pass now. Well,
that would be a toll then.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, they have.
There's no tolls. It's all Easy Pass.
I don't know if they have toll booths.
So what would they scan your plate?
I don't
Well,
know.
and I don't get. Are there still states where you only have to have one license plate? Like you only need it on the front or the back?
Yes.
So I think that's Florida.
So how would that work then if you're going through other states?
Maybe it just takes it from the back.
Yeah.
Florida always likes it from the back.
Oh yeah, it is a big take it in the back state, buddy. Swampy back there.
Kimmy, will you Google what states you only need one license plate? Because I was always told, and I don't know if this is true, that if you were going to cross the border into Canada, no matter what state you were from, you needed a license plate on the front and the back. Like people have driven from other states, gotten there, and they were like,
They pull you over?
Yeah. Oh no, you
make
can't
you
come in.
leave. Oh, they stop you right there. All right.
Okay, so there's quite a few.
Okay.
22 states.
All right, so we'll go with that.
All
So
right.
why do I need two then? Because that two license plate rule was even before the Easy Pass thing went in. That's been the rule for like 20, 30 years.
Right. Because I always assumed like the people that only had to have it like on the back, they got those vanity license plates as a joke for the front.
For the front, no, that's a good call. You're absolutely right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. It is now illegal to manufacture and sell fake license plates in the state of New York, and it's because ever since the Easy Pass overhead scan thing went into effect, people in New York City have been buying these from these souvenir stores and actually putting them on their car, which is also funny because if there's a cop behind me and my license plate says Little Italy on it, like you have to know that's a fake plate.
I think they could spot that from a mile away.
Right? And I mean, it's not like you're going fast driving through Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, or the Bronx. Like, how will you not get busted immediately? I'm looking at one of these souvenir shops and like all of the vanity license plates that they have. One says shove it, but the 5 is backwards.
Because I remember there was a place in Atlantic City where they would make you any kind of joke plate right there. They would press it out for you and hand it to you.
Okay, that sounds like the mob creating fake things.
I remember our boy Rich and I were standing there, and I go, "How is this legal?"
Yeah, 'cause you could get any license.
It looked
plate
like a
number on
legit
there.
plate, but it says novelty use only. But it says it on the back that you would attach to the bumper.
Baron Von Butt writes
it's gotta be legit
on Instagram. He says Tommy's mom's vanity plate is organ grinder, and it takes up the entire trunk. Can't argue with that.
That's so cruel.
So Florida does have tolls, but they have the Sun Pass?
Yeah, that's their Easy Pass.
Okay.
But they haven't gone like totally boothless.
Still boost down there.
Yeah.
All right.
Got the booth.
I got to be honest with you, man. I know a lot of people got pissed off with the whole over-the-top sensor.
I
And
love it.
Doesn't bother me.
Yes, it's great.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Like now that the kinks are worked out, and I know now
It's perfect.
The kinks are not worked out. I had it. It saves so much time.
It's just not I got to dig for
I didn't
change.
even think about it. Yeah.
I remember going down to Finger Lakes. Here's your 15 cents. Thank you.
Why would you say it like that to them?
I said, well, I'll do 15 cents.
But even if you had the Easy Pass, like, those booths would get so backed up
Yes.
coming off the highway. Like,
It still jams you up.
you're all jammed up out there.
Yeah.
Looking around, driving around.
I'm trying to find the 15 cents.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Breaker Facebook page. This comes in from Dan, and I'm going to read it the way I assume he wrote it. Typical New York State. They don't let you have anything. You made the mistake, and now we have to pay for it. Well, I mean, Dan, just really cut into your hobby of collecting fake license plates. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next. On CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Thursday Rapper.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means.
We're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also tomorrow, there is a Facebook message that we have to talk about. And there is no way we can use anyone's personal information in this Facebook message.
Okay.
It is a set of parents, but the kid is an adult. It's a 27-year-old woman.
Yeah.
And she is in a new relationship
Oh.
with a man who is doting on her.
Oh, okay.
And
Nice.
When I say doting, I mean like not only with attention.
Rolling out the red
Full-on
carpet.
dote.
Spending cash, Kimmy. Spending cash. But there is something their daughter was recently given
Yeah.
by this new boyfriend that has them alarmed.
Like they're suspicious?
I guess that's a good way
Is
to
it like
put it.
creepy?
No, it's not like sexual.
Over the top? But it was over the top.
Oh, it would definitely be over the top.
Yeah.
And mom and dad are worried. But there is a quote in this Facebook message,
Yeah.
which I believe may make these parents some of the worst parents ever.
Oh.
I mean, look, writing a radio show to get advice on parenting an
Not a
adult
good
child, right? But this,
Oh.
we'll get into it, and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy.
Yep.
Who is doing her best to get a season pass to the New York Transportation Museum so she can get first access to the...
Well, we know the second VP, so
That's
we do have
right.
the hookup.
He called a radio show all excited to tell us he was the second vice president of the New York Transportation
Maybe we talked to
Museum.
Cody before. What are the odds?
And by the way,
Never mentioned it before.
it's not like Kimmy, it's like in Albany. It's in Henrietta.
Yes.
I could walk to it from my house. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who was dressed like an actual organ grinder this morning. My name is Pat Tubby. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.